Hello, everyone, and welcome in. It's Cookie Plays Games live on your screens. It's Friday night, and I'm here. And I'm here with more Flight Simulator. So, today, let me take you through our flight plan. First, I'll say hi to the peoples in here. Hanshot Last is here for Arkham City, Nebulelli. Is that it? I think that's it. Actually, in chat at this very moment. But how are you guys doing tonight? So, let's take a look at, here's the itinerary for what we're doing. So we're obviously starting in Madrid. That's where we ended the last one at. So I'll be taking off from Madrid. And we're going to start with a very short flight because just northwest of Madrid is the Alcázar de Segovia. As you guys already know, I'm a sucker for castles, and this is one of the coolest ones in all of Europe. So that is where we're going to go first. And then we're going to go from the Alcázar de Segovia and go way down to the south of Spain, or in southern Spain where Granada is, because there's another epic castle down there called the Alhambra, and we're going to take a look at that. After that, we'll go from Alhambra and go to the west and go to Seville. I'm going to take a look at Sevilla Stadium and also just kind of chill in Seville. I remember I looked it up in a walk video while I had COVID, and Seville was pretty cool, so we'll go there. Then we'll head over from Seville and go into Portugal up to Lisbon, Portugal. Lisbon also has a crazy epic-ass castle called the Peña Palace, I guess. We're also going to take a look at that. And after we're done there, we're going to go north in Portugal up to Porto and see what is up on Porto, because I actually don't know what's there, but we'll check it out. And then that should be it. The question is, where we go after that? Because I actually don't know where we're going to go after that. I have a couple thoughts, but I'm not entirely sure what I want to do. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, shit. I didn't mean to do this. Now I'm oh, God. Go down. All right. Yeah, because after we're done with Portugal, I think what I'm going to do is just head north a lot and end up either in Ireland or I want to go to Iceland, but where the fuck is Iceland? There's a fucking hurricane over here. That's not a hurricane. Is this Iceland? This might be Iceland. I can't even see it because it's surrounded by something. So, yeah. I don't know exactly how that's going to go, but I want to go in the Ireland, UK, Iceland area, and then probably go through France, maybe. I don't know. I haven't figured this entirely out, as you can tell. Or maybe I'll just finish northern France and then go into the UK. I don't know. The point is we don't have to solve this part yet, because all we're doing right now is flying in Spain. Good, how are you? I'm all right. Brain's a little screwy, as it tends to be from time to time, but otherwise not too bad. As you can see, I haven't figured out what to do with the stream boss yet. I don't know when I will figure that out, maybe tomorrow. So the stream boss is there, but yeah, I don't know what it is at the moment. It just has Langford on it. Langford deserves to at least be the stream boss for another stream anyway, so why not? How's it going, Muhammad Ali? Oh, man. 69. Let's fly. Let's fly. And off we go. See, this one is going to be a really, really short flight. So that's kind of nice. Is this the one that spins? Oh, yeah, it is. Super. Staying hydrated. I am staying hydrated. I have, I don't know. I've been feeling kind of weird lately. Like, stomach-wise, gas-wise, so water is never a bad idea. Drink a shit ton of water. That's the way to be. Cookie 69er. That is me. Tesco. Oh, I'm glad you're here, Tesco, because we're in Madrid. You didn't, or unless you rewatched the stream, you didn't get to see us in Madrid. But we were checking out Madrid yesterday, and there it is, Madrid. The Bernabeu's right there. The Wanda Metropolitano's over there. Royal Palace is right there. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. You got GERD? No, I don't have GERD. Oh, you were here in secret. You just didn't say anything. It's alright. I don't care. Just ignore me. Actually, I need this computer to be up so I can watch porn. Right in the middle of the stream. It's the only true way to stream is if you're watching porn randomly at some point during it. You heard it here first. Stupid cookie. Streaming all the time. Well, yeah. I don't know how long today's stream will be. If I actually complete everything I want to, it's probably going to end up being pretty long again. But that's a big if. I don't know if I'm actually going to accomplish everything. I have a feeling we may not make it to Porto. Because getting all the way down to Alhambra in Spain is actually going to be pretty far. I'm trying not to underestimate it again like I did the last time. This is interesting. I could really look back like this. Is it really this quiet in one of these planes? Man, that's really quiet. Huh. Interesting. Stupid Swanee. Set yourself up for that one, Swanee. Another 6-hour stream? I don't think I'm going to go 6 hours. I was actually planning on this being a short stream, but then as I realized the amount of things I was planning on doing during this stream, it's probably not going to be a short stream. What I need to figure out is what I'm going to do for my top 25 movies and what kind of a stream I want to make that. Join Cookie again. Swanee is invited if he wants to. Didn't you say you were going to stream more often? Oh, you're talking to Swanee. Everybody just sees Swanee and starts talking to Swanee. Fuck Cookie. It's not like it's his stream or anything. That's okay. I understand. You guys don't get Swanee that often. Another MCU rant, question mark? No. Whoa, wait, what? About my top 25 movies or... I didn't understand what we're talking about. Yeah, fuck you. More MCU rants. I mean, I still haven't watched episode 3 of Secret Invasion. I've been really lazy on TV shows, which is a weird thing to say I've been lazy on, but my brother's been watching Warrior on, well, I guess it's just Max now. And apparently it's outstanding, and I need to watch it, and it's something I've never seen before, and I really kind of want to see it, but it's on a gigantic list of things I still have to watch. I think that anime, Rent a Girlfriend, just came out with season 3 too, which I also have to fucking watch. There's too much work. Guys, here are all the shows that are currently just shows I plan on seeing. The fighting movie, no, it's a TV show on HBO, and apparently it's fucking outstanding. I don't know a whole lot about it. I guess like gangs in San Francisco in the 1900s or something, but it's a little more creative than that. Jennifer Garner is officially returning as Elektra in Deadpool 3. Shut your mouth. Really? That's pretty cool. I love Jennifer Garner. She's a West Virginia native for one thing, and hot as fuck. Yeah, I like that. That's pretty cool. I would heavily assume then Ben Affleck is going to be in that movie as Daredevil. Well, that would definitely not surprise me. I wonder if Colin Farrell will be Bullseye too. That could be interesting. Yeah, she's from West Virginia. She actually talks about it a fair amount. More than I probably would. Somebody from West Virginia. Deadpool 3 is going to be shit. All right, Han. I don't know what to tell you anymore, man. You're like 5/takes are just killer. Do I dare ask why? Why is Deadpool 3 going to be shit? From knowing almost absolutely nothing about the movie, which to this point we know nothing except for Ryan Reynolds, Hugh Jackman, and I guess Jennifer Garner is going to be in it with the Daredevil thing. Tell me why this movie is going to be shit. Just complete shit. Not a possibility of anything else. Just total shit. Tell me why. Just a guaranteed pile of shit. I never make these claims about almost anything, except like She-Hulk Season 2. I think I would make a pretty good claim that will probably be shit if it happens, which I can hope to the gods that it won't, but it probably will. But, yeah, we'll see. Where the fuck is my water at? Cookie getting trolled as normal. I know. Sad. Marbo's failed to make one good thing since homecoming. Oh, God. If he doesn't stop starting arguments. It's tempting. Alright. I'm just going to ignore you then. Okay, so that's a terrible opinion. Anyway, as far as Deadpool 3 being good, it might totally suck. I'm just not the guy to say a movie's going to be god shit. God shit. A movie's going to be god shit. I'm not one to say a movie's going to be dog shit before we literally know anything about it except what 3 of the actors are going to be. Stop BJ sucking that water bottle. What's wrong with the way that I drink water? God shit. It's a pretty good line. I'll patent that. God shit. It'd be interesting if I could get Bohan and Swanee in on a top 25 movie stream. The only problem with that is, for one, if neither of them have seen the movie, there's not going to be much of a conversation with it. Some of them they might have seen, but even so, it's still not going to be that interesting of a conversation. I really wish I could, do a podcast about those top 25 with people that actually have seen all the movies, but where the fuck am I going to find people that have seen all 25 of those movies? Although they've probably seen most of them, in all honesty. Would calling something god shit be a compliment? Maybe. Depending on how you look at it, they might be. Never join another stream without payment. Did yesterday. Just give him $5. No. Yeah, I didn't pay Swanee to be on yesterday. He was there for free, at least as far as I know. Unless someday we'll be out to dinner or something, which also never happens. And he's like, you got the tip, right, Cookie? Since I was on your stream for a couple hours. I don't think he's going to do that. Because Swanee doesn't go out in public with me. So it's not likely to happen. Well, low on the views tonight, but it is a Friday night. Nope, that's not a good reason. Usually Friday nights do pretty well on views. He did shut down your stream after he left. He really did. I don't know what the fuck happened. As soon as he left, OBS just shat its pants. So, yeah, maybe it was all Swanee. That's incredible. Yesterday was a miracle Swanee joined Cookie's stream. I mean, he'd been talking about it. I wasn't sure it would ever happen, but we saw the day. We all saw the light. Swanee is ashamed to be Cookie's friend. Maybe. Maybe he is. Alright, I need to get over this fucking little mountain here. So, this is one of the shortest trips we ever had, because we're actually almost there already. What's this called again? I think this is called the Gustavo de... I don't remember what it's called again. A la Costa de Segovia. This is probably... This might be the second or third coolest castle in all of Europe. This castle is fucking epic. Honestly, if I was to go to Spain and I could only see one thing, I would literally go watch this, or I'd go see this castle. Oh, okay, goodbye everyone, fun stream. We're not there yet. You must see this castle. It is beautiful. Although I'll be so fucking pissed if it's not in this game. That's possible. I doubt it. I have a feeling it should at least be in the game, but you never know. Maybe maybe they'll make me pay DLC for it or something stupid. But it is a gorgeous castle. So Bohan's coming on. Bohan? Are you talking about tonight? I mean, I doubt it. He might. I haven't heard from Bohan today. This is a random little house on top of that mountain. Can't imagine what that's even used for. Typical Typical rich waffle. If I see any castles when I'm in Europe, I will send you pictures. Oh, please fucking do. Please do. I love castles so much. I don't know why. I guess it's like the Disney dork inside of me. I don't really know, but I love castles. I think they're fucking incredible. I should make myself a castle to live in when I'm insanely rich. This is an interesting little road. I can see myself enjoying driving down this road. It's kind of cool. Typical rich waffle. What the fuck does that mean? Liking castles is dorky. I think it might be classified as more gay than dorky, which is fine by me. That's what it means. Do I need to pay to see the castles? To see the castles, maybe not. I'm sure to get a tour of the castle, you probably do. But it's pretty big. I'm sure you could probably see it. But this one's in Spain. This is gorgeous. Probably my favorite castle I've ever seen, at least, you know, not in reality, is Neuschwanstein, which is in Germany. And then one of the other greatest castles I've ever seen is Mont Saint-Michel, which is in France. And this is the other greatest castle I've ever seen. Edinburgh Castle in Scotland is really cool, too. They're all very different kind of castles, but they're all really cool. You are rich, waffle. No cookie. Us gay people like castles only if they're Victorian. That's more bi than anything. I don't know if any of these castles are technically Victorian. They might be, though. Revenga. It's like revenge. Everyone in that city is John Wick. It's the city of John Wicks that go out and... that's what John Wick is based off of, is the town of Revenga. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm not so sure this castle's going to be over here. And if it's not over here, Cookie's going to kill someone. Bi people and Victorian style things go together, like bi people and reading books, or straight men in sports. Well, I do like sports. That's a pretty non-gay thing of me, I guess. I like your plane, by the way, Cookie. Thank you, Tesco. Glad somebody likes my plane. Everybody was complaining about this plane the other day. Hontoria. Wow, this is a little barren over here. This kind of looks like the surface of Mars. I don't know. I'm starting to have some doubts that this castle is going to be over here. As it doesn't look like... This isn't where I thought the castle was. This is Segovia. Oh, I'm going to be pissed. If this fucking castle's not there, Cookie's going to get mad. And it's going to get sad. There's a Roman aqueduct of Segovia as well over here. I don't like this, guys. I'm not seeing a fucking castle. I don't see a castle. Cookie's going to rage. It should be in here. Like, it really shouldn't even be, like, DLC or anything. But this doesn't look like I'm approaching a castle. But this is where the castle should be. It is Segovia. I'm pretty sure the castle was, like, on a cliff or something. I don't see cliffs anywhere in here. I don't like this, guys. I have concerns. I don't think there's a castle over here. Oh, wait! I can see the castle. Okay. There is a castle. It looks small from that far away. Let me see the castle. Let me see the castle. Let me see the castle. $20 to see the castle. Okay, I can see it. It's smaller than I thought it was, though. Ooh, pretty castle! I can see it. Yep, that's the castle. It is on a cliff. Wow, it really kind of comes out of nowhere. And there it is. I almost... Oh, my God! Oh, no! What just happened? Whoa! Okay. Jesus Christ. I don't know what happened to my... That was intense. All right, I want to see the castle again. I got too close and the magic of the castle just made my plane go fucking crazy. That is a gorgeous fucking castle. God, I love it. Hogwarts. It does have a little bit of a Hogwarts look to it. It's right on the cliffside. It's so pretty. So pretty. Well, this plane does not like me getting close to this castle. In reality, if you tried to get this close to the castle, you would definitely get killed. Like, could you imagine living, like, right there, having that fucking castle as your backdrop? God, that'd be so cool. But yeah, that is what the castle looks like. It's a really cool castle right on the side of a cliff like that. Like that's the coolest kind of castle. Oh, whoop. Okay, I guess we're dead. uh, it was worth it. I don't know why this plane couldn't handle that today, but totally fucking worth it. Oh, all right. Well, that's the end of that flight. It's okay. It was the end of the flight anyway. All right. So back to the main menu. I saw the Castle de Segovia, the one I really, really wanted to see. It's one of my favorite castles ever. So now we're going to go to Alhambra in Granada, Spain. Let's see here. We will take off from Madrid. Well, we can't take off from Madrid because I got to do things the right way. Set as my departure. We go down to Granada, but more specifically, wherever Alhambra actually is. Let's punch in these details. Boy, that castle really does come out of absolute nowhere, though. Like, I really thought it wasn't going to be there. I was going to get so mad. But I still don't know what the DLC is, considering, like, every single time I've seen everything. Like, I don't know what they're leaving out other than, like, random buildings in DC for some reason. 8811. Yeah, so it's right there precisely is where Alhambra is. So this is an hour and a half. That's a pretty long flight. Should I take this plane or get a better plane? Like a faster plane? I think I'll get a faster plane. We need some speed here. Not a ridiculously fast one like these guys. But something faster. I'm looking for maybe something in the 200 would be a good option. 330. That's pretty good. It's a little too fast, probably. Don't want to get too crazy fast, though, either. Some of these are crazy slow. Jesus. 176. There's 244. I wonder if these actually land on water. You would think they would be able to. Wow, 451. Let's try this one. Give me a nice livery. Kind of like the red. Yeah, let's go with the red. Alright, let's go with an early morning. Early riser. 8:30 a.m. Ugh. Say I like the plane and then you trash it. Well, I did drive it a lot yesterday. Fortnite porn is better than Apex porn. Okay. I doubt that, but then again, I don't actually know. There might be more Fortnite porn than Apex porn. I mean, I like Apex better, so I don't really care. I've played both a lot. I haven't played Fortnite a lot because I didn't really like it that much to play it a lot. Alright. Goodbye, pretty castle. Everyone say goodbye to the pretty castle. To the pretty castle. It's so fucking pretty. It really does come out of nowhere, though. It doesn't look like that thing is going to pop out at all, and then all of a sudden there it is. Proud to say I've never seen Fortnite porn. I can say that with a straight face, too. I've never seen Fortnite porn. This is an interesting plane. Cookie jerks off to both Apex and Fortnite porn. I do not. What is happening to my plane? My plane is turning without me telling it to. Don't love that. Not a big fan of my plane being stupid like that. Can it get pretty spicy? Hell yeah. I find many of the Apex Legends pretty attractive. But then again, I don't want this entire conversation to end up being about which porn is better. One hand on each dick. Cookie has 2 dicks. Apparently. I mean, do you not have 2 dicks? 2 dicks is the way to be. The only way to be. Be hard to satisfy 2 dicks. I just have the one. Well, guys are missing out. 2 dicks is the way to have them. So you have 2 assholes, 1 for each dick. That's one way to go about it. I wonder if you had 2 dicks, if one could be attracted to men, the other's attracted to women. I'm pretty sure that doesn't make any sense, but I'm gonna go with it anyway. Even though your brain is in control of both penises. Or maybe it's not. What if one penis legitimately is all on its own? You have 2 sexual appetites going completely at the same time. Cookie's gay thoughts coming out. Yeah, this is where I come out of the closet officially. With my double penises. Do you think attraction happens in the genitals? I'm just playing a hypothetical here. What if it did? Surprised Cookie isn't quite the catch with his 2 3-inch dick alley giggle. Okay, I assume you were trying to put up some sort of emoji and it didn't work out for you. I wonder if I'll actually be able to see this castle, or if like it's gonna look terrible because of the way that I'm going towards it. Emojis are broken. Sus. Sure, some people would go crazy for multiple dicks. I don't know. My life's hard enough with 1 penis. I'm not entirely sure what it would take to try and satisfy 2 of them. Cookie's the only man that can give a girl DP by himself. Yeah, I could. Took me a second to think if that actually would work, but yeah, totally. That's me. Tear off your clothes and ride Bohan. Oh boy. Cookie is quiet. Man, I just don't want to get close to my mic. My back hurts. Ah! Yeah, this conversation is starting to take a turn for the... Well, I'm okay with the weird, but there's this point where the conversation gets like boring weird. And I don't like that. Just turn your mic up in OBS. Yeah, but then I get ridiculously loud sometimes too, which is a different problem. Because then I'll forget that I turned it up, and I know you're right. I'm just so lazy and so dumb. All right, so I turned it up so I can lay back like this and just relax. Why does your back hurt? Because I'm old. I'm an old fuck. And old fucks' backs hurt all the time. This is just how we are. Lots of back pain. You're lazy like Greedo Schwanny. No, I'm lazy in a different way. Fuck it, we'll deal with it. No, I want you guys to be able to hear it, because when I listen back and it sounds bad and I can tell that you guys can barely hear me, it makes me depressed. I'm like, God damn it. I don't like it when it sounds bad. So I do want to be told that. It's just frustrating because I want it to sound amazing all the time, but that's just not realistic, I guess. That's what I'm trying to say. Are they ever going to stop talking to me? Cookie 6-9er. Cookie 6-9er. Cookie 6-9er. Shut the fuck up. I don't need to know that I'm here. I wonder how low can I fly this plane? Like, consistently. Honestly, I have no fucking clue. Okay, Cookie is going insane. The voices are back. I'm surprised you guys can't hear that at all. Like, I have the Elgato on. It's just really quiet. I bet you can hear it now. You will hear all the shit that I have to hear. Have Andrew Garfield to crack your back. I'd be okay with that. Andrew Garfield would be a cool guy to meet, I think. devices. I need to eat more vegetables.
Madrid approach cookie 69er, 12,700 feet.
Why would you idiots shut up? Why? They're just non-stop talking. Why is everybody making fun of me today?
275 cookie 69er.
Aerodrome
Madrid Center cookie 69er,
Nueve de la
12,900
Canada.
feet.
Canada? Holy hell, I need to chug some vodka. Why? Are you okay? Chugging vodka is usually not a good idea. I'm not getting you my address. Ever. Look guys, it's the moon! Don't fly there. I'm already fucking yawning, that's not good. This is the other problem when I lay back like this, I get too relaxed and I start to yawn. Which is really fucking annoying. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have done that. See, now I have to turn down the volume or I'm going to be too loud, and nobody wants crazy loud Cookie. You guys probably wouldn't care if I was crazy loud. Now, by the way, I do have a semi-announcement for you guys. I am going to, or I have actually uploaded a bunch of new streams, probably from the month of June, which are going to be up on the YouTube channel, so they'll probably all be up probably right after this stream. A lot of them are already uploaded. I just have to like put in a little information to make them public. So once the stream's over, there's going to be other streams for you guys to watch if you just want Cookie content forever. Just never stop watching my face. Do some deadlifts and snap your back straight up. Should fix your back right up. This is some really bad advice. I've watched those streams. Yeah, well, watch them again. I don't know. You don't have to watch them. I'm just telling you they're going to be there. Don't have any likes. Any likes? What? Well, I mean, I didn't even like them, so apparently. I mean, to be fair, I didn't like. Never mind. Too tired to know what to say. I like all of them. Thank you, Tesco. I'm glad somebody gives a shit about me. I feel like I'm gonna sleep a lot tonight. Long sleep. Yeah, I don't know. YouTube's getting rid of the dislikes is one of the dumber things they've ever done. There's still a lot of dumb things that YouTube has done, but getting rid of the dislikes is definitely pretty high up there on the stupid level. Wow, I actually forgot that they won't stop talking to me. But you're right. They just will not shut up. I think they want me higher in the air. I don't know. They just constantly do it. Just use the extension as dislikes back. I shouldn't have to do that, but you're right. That's what I probably should do. Swanee nor Bohan liked my YouTube streams. Oh, Bohan doesn't like the YouTube streams because when he's in it, he just hates himself and all the streams. So he thinks it's bad because he's a part of it. Swanee just doesn't care. So there's some truth to that, but for two very different reasons. Using extension because they don't want Prince's feelings to be hurt. I don't. Is it from feelings being hurt, or they just? I don't get it. It's such a stupid move in general. We kill the air traffic director. I mean, I like hearing the plane, but yeah, I just wanted you guys to know what I have to listen to nonstop all the fucking time. Not all the time. It just randomly from time to time, the air traffic directors just don't shut the fuck up. I don't know why. They just go crazy. They're like, Cookie 69er, Cookie 69er, Cookie 69er. They just won't shut the fuck up. Which is funny is actually, I just turned them down and they finally shut up. So yeah. 179 miles. I forget where we're even going. Oh, we're going to Alhambra to see the other castle. Oh, they're back to talking again. Yeah, it's probably pandering to corporations. You're probably not wrong. Do you have to wear your headphones on? I mean, I don't have to. I kind of like hearing the engine. But I do wish the air traffic director would shut the fuck up. They must be mad at me for not doing something. Like, I'm probably not at the right altitude or something like that. No, Han, that's not how YouTube works. YouTube, honestly, though, the dislikes is, like, not the biggest issue I have with YouTube. Their copyright system is a bigger problem, in my opinion. Okay. I can't take it anymore. She won't shut the fuck up. It literally has been almost ever since I got in this plane. It's just nonstop talking. I think a lot of it has to do with the plane choice. Like, if I get one of these big planes, the air traffic directors just don't shut the fuck up for some reason. Now, if I continue to hear air traffic directors in my ear, then I'm insane. Yeah, well, should, and it doesn't necessarily work that way. Calm down, Cookie. No! No! Yeah, this upload should have the finale of the Jedi Survivor Jedi Grandmaster, where I actually won the game. Or killed Bode. Spoiler alert. And it should have some Cookie Airlines, at least one of them. Yeah, YouTube's copyright is really fucked up. I am not barrel rolling in this plane. I don't think I could survive a barrel roll. I mean, I'm pretty high up in the air, but it's not worth doing. Fair use is fucked up. YouTube really needs to figure that out, but I mean, they won't. They're going to try to get AI to figure it out, but AI is not that advanced yet to be able to do that. Someday it probably will be. But as of now, AI is just not good enough yet to do it, and humans can't do it. There's too much content coming in. I have another theory. Maybe we should just get rid of fucking copyrights. I think it's the most overused and stupid fucking rule in this country. Just saying. Maybe the entire law should be fixed. I guess it shouldn't be thrown out because there are excessive uses, obviously. But for fuck's sake, it's in the public domain. I don't feel bad for these people that are losing their money, their precious money, if they lose a bunch of my movie. Like, fucking get over yourselves with this money bullshit and the music business. They don't need to do this copyright shit nearly as much as they do. It should be completely reshaped across the board. It's stupid. You put your shit out there, your shit's out there. Okay, I get if people shouldn't be making money off of it, but I can't even use it. I can't even, like, let it exist. It's just, it's stupid. It's ridiculous. You need to find some way to work the copyright system. I just think it's incredibly stupid to a very high degree. Copyright owners shall only receive the percentage of revenue that their content takes up. That would be a start. That would be a start. But I just think copyright is just it's insanely overused. especially with music. For God's sake, you play 2 seconds of a song and that person owns your video? It makes absolutely no sense. If I use the Taylor Swift song for 3 minutes in my 6-minute video, she should be able to claim 50% of the revenue. Yeah. But then again, I could make a case that if you were critiquing the Taylor Swift song for 3 minutes, then she shouldn't. It's like, if you took the 3 minutes to break down Taylor Swift's song for whatever reason, or however you decide to do that, you shouldn't have to pay for that. I don't think that should be a thing. You've already paid for the goddamn song. I feel like if you pay for the song or pay for the fucking movie, I don't think you should have to fucking pay again. Now, I get the point that if someone just literally starts putting up the songs and is making money off of it, or something like that, and also if they put out the songs and nobody else has to buy it, I get that there are more to this. But I just think there's a lot of problems with copyright, and I think the whole system is insanely flawed around that entire idea. Some stupid fuck said she is a better dancer than Michael Jackson. Taylor Swift, does she even dance? I mean, I guess she dances. I mean, she's a good dancer. She's not Michael Jackson good. Doesn't make any sense. Cookie, how should you react if a girl tells you she's wet? I need context here. It depends on the girl, the age, she's horny. I can tell you that much. I don't know. Is this a real life scenario, or are you talking just hypothetically? Because if a girl tells me she's wet, she wants to fool around one way or another. Maybe with you, or maybe with somebody else. I don't know what are you trying to ask me, and why am I asking so many questions about this? Taylor Swift dedicated a song. LOL. Dedicated me a song. That's so sweet of her. Hey, I don't have a lot of hate towards Taylor Swift. A lot of people do. I don't think she's an amazing artist, but I enjoy some of her songs. I just don't get why people hate Taylor Swift as much as they do. There's a lot of people that fucking hate her guts. I've never really totally understood that. I just think she's a pretty good singer. Maybe overrated, but pretty good. Learned a little bit of copyright law, but not too much. No real life. I panicked and ran away. You panicked and ran away? Wait, I need even more context now. I like pampered in water. Taylor Swift sucks balls. I mean, that's all right. I mean, I think she's fine. Like, I have a decent amount of her music, but she's also had so many songs. I wouldn't consider myself a Taylor Swift fan, but I like her. Modestly, I guess. And I would make that stupid decision. Overrated artists. Overrated artists I might give you, because she's just so ridiculously popular. Like, Taylor Swift is like, I mean, would you say she's Britney Spears level? Like at the peak of Britney Spears in the early 2000s, is she like that level of fame, or is she past that level of fame? Because to be perfectly honest, I don't know why she is that famous. I mean, she's really pretty. She writes some good songs, but it's not like she's the only one that does that. So I don't really get it. Yes, full context. Tell us. If you want to force to suffer, it's your life. You don't have to tell us. Although if it's like X-rated, I don't know if you want to put that up there, but it wouldn't be the first ridiculously inappropriate conversation we've had. Frank Sinatra's much better. I mean, it's probably true. I'm just not a huge fan of really old music. Frank is a giga chad. Frank is the GOAT. I taste in music, so I don't care for her. Yeah, I just don't get why people hate her, I guess is what I'm trying to get at. Like, I get why people aren't fans of her. I get why people are fans of her. I don't get why people hate her guts. I also don't get why people adore her. She's just a pretty pretty artist. I think there's a lot of those out there. Who the fuck is Kaylee Morgue? I like Kaylee Morgue's voice. I don't have many of her songs, but she does have a really good voice. Wanting a boyfriend to protect her while walking. What? Was talking about wanting a boyfriend to protect her while walking. So she said, if a boyfriend would protect me while I was walking, that would make me wet. She said this to you as a guy. Interesting. Is that what you're talking about? I'm still confused. Anyone could list. Han, will you stop trying to cause an argument over literally nothing? We're just talking about Taylor Swift, and you're like, how can I find a way? So I'm going to continuously bring up Frank Sinatra in an argumentative way, daring everyone to pay attention to my comment. Enough. This is annoying. Kelly Clarkson was hot in the early 2000s. She was pretty hot in the early 2000s. Very random, but I appreciate it. She was hot. She was a good singer, too. She had a pretty cool personality. She was on Conan's podcast a couple weeks ago. A pretty fun conversation. Also, to put out a recommend right here, you guys really need to hear Harrison Ford's interview with Conan O'Brien this past week. You can probably find it on YouTube, but you can definitely find it on podcasts and stuff like that. It's fucking hilarious. I've always thought that Harrison Ford was kind of a dick, and maybe he still is, but he was so funny during this interview. It's outstanding. Absolutely outstanding. He said, I feel a heavy urge to protect women, and she said that makes me wet. Ooh, interesting. So you guys were taking a walk, and you said, I have a heavy urge to protect women. She said, that makes me wet. Interesting. Wait, did you actually run away when she said that? I hope that's not true. Heavy urge to protect women. She's like, that makes me wet. And you're like, oh, fuck you. I'm not protecting you. Hope you didn't actually run away. But that's, yeah, she's definitely coming on to you. Girls don't talk about being wet unless they either think that you're gay or have some interest in fucking you. Girls don't ever say that kind of stuff. I can tell you very few girls have ever told me about anything that makes them wet. Other than one girl who was probably trying to get on with me, but then ended up not getting it on with me, which is another story. But point is, yeah, you might have missed the opportunity there. I'll neither confirm nor deny what I did. Interesting. I just don't think people are allowed to disagree with me. That's exactly what he's saying. I saw the clip of Harrison Ford saying he wanted to beat up Nazis. I don't think that was from I don't think that was from Conan's podcast. I had that happen too, LOL, except the running part. That's what Cookie said. Cookie 69er up my butt. No. What a calm little plane ride we're having. This thing is definitely faster. But at what cost? I haven't been able to see any of the beautiful terrain of Spain. We're just so high up I can't see anything. Has Cookie ever made a girl wet? How would I know? I remember I sexted with a girl not that long ago. That was interesting. At least she said that she was getting wet. Probably just made that up. I don't know if she's getting wet or not. I've heard girls say that before. It doesn't mean they actually are. So you all are saying I made a mistake then. I don't know what you even did. I just know you didn't, pursue it. So you probably made a mistake in one way or another. But I'm not entirely sure what you did. How not that long ago? That was just a couple months ago. That's right. Your boy was getting close. And I don't blame myself for why that didn't work out. I think I told you guys about this. I don't remember if I did or not. But it doesn't matter. I've told you. I feel like telling you anyway. But it didn't work out. She just kind of ghosted me. I saw a few clips from that interview. Harrison is a funny motherfucker. Yeah, I always thought he was just being a douche, but maybe he's just putting it on. But it was fucking hilarious. His interview with Conan was one of the funniest interviews I've ever seen. sexted? Sus. Oh, well. These things, they happen. These things, they happen. Day of views are real low tonight. That's just a bad night for people. A lot of people must have things to do with their lives. Pathetic. Who has anything to do but be here with me? Why did you pay? I stuttered, I don't know what to say to that, then ran away. So I'm going to say this in a nice way. Yes, I would say that was not the best reaction, but I understand that reaction because I've been there. I've been extremely nervous around girls before. But yes, I would say that was not the best of choices. But the good news is if it happened once, there's a pretty good chance of it happening again at some point. You're probably a decent looking dude if you got a girl to say that, so I would say don't be too worried about it. But yeah, I'd say you messed up on that one. I did not say you fucked up, stupid cunt. No, you sound like me when I was younger. That's actually a worse compliment. Although, to be fair, I wouldn't run away. I would just be like, I'd say something dumb and then be like later on, like, fuck, she probably wanted to have sex with me. I'm an idiot. Then I'd cry about my failure. In retrospect. Hottie on his or her bed. I am in two places at once. What? Waffle! You're double tasking again and watching someone else stream that isn't me. Jesus Christ. Here we go again. Unheard of. I do declare. I have a story to tell now, I guess. Yeah, I guess it is a story. Those stories are not the most fun to tell, coming from a guy who's told too many of them to you guys. They can be less than fun ones. Waffles hates Cookie. I don't hate Cookie. She's abandoning me. The only girl fan I have is leaving me too. And more than the other place. That's what you say. That's what they all say. Are you watching Melisande again? Fine, Waffle. I like how this actually made me cry. I did it again. I have incredible ability with tears, but I can only make myself cry when I do like overly stupid crying. Like if I start doing that, I will actually real cry. The only problem with that is if I was like an actor or something, no one actually cries like that. So doing an over-the-top cry to get myself to get real tears is going to look like I'm fake acting, and then I get a real acting reaction out of it. Anyway, the point is, it's not useful. Waffle made Cookie cry, technically. Not leaving, you dumb bastard. Oh, I'm not a bastard. Am I? No, I'm not a bastard. It took me a second. I was like, could I be? I mean, I guess it's possible, but I'm pretty sure my dad did. I don't think I'm actually a bastard. She's the voice actress for Catalyst. Oh, I know, Nebulelli. I know who you've left me for. Toby ugly cried in Spider-Man, I'd say. Yeah. Yeah, that's not a good cry. Although I will say, in reality, people do ugly cry sometimes. So, I mean, sometimes it's legit, but that doesn't necessarily make it something people want to see. Are you saying Tesco's a bastard? That wouldn't work out in Westeros. God, I want to see Game of Thrones again. Ugh. Calling Tesco a bastard. Alright, that's what it seems like to me. I don't know how Tesco should feel about that. A dumb one, too. You got ice in that bottle? No, but it does keep itself cool. It's a super bottle with super technology. Well, who did you call a dumb bastard? Not leaving you, dumb bastard. I had to be it. Somebody. 1 3.9 is fantastic. Okay, so I'm going to ignore this. I have to when I read a Honshot last comment from now on, I have to be careful and read it and be like, okay, is this a comment that I can respond to, or is this just trying to trigger me? And that's where I'm at now. Unless it's a comment that's something that might trigger me, that's a new one that I haven't heard before. He's got redneck crack in his water. What? I swear ice doesn't melt in those bottles for a full day. Yeah, I mean, they're supposed to keep things really cool for a long period of time. Game of Thrones would have been the best TV show of all time if the quality stayed consistent. I totally agree with that. I totally agree that Game of Thrones would probably be the best TV show ever if it stayed at that quality, but it definitely didn't. I just have a hard time figuring out where to rank Game of Thrones. Because in my opinion, and I've said this many times, but I'll reiterate, the first 4 seasons are perfection. Absolute perfection. I guess not absolute, but pretty fucking amazing. The 5th season is good. It does start to take a dip. A couple storylines start to go off the rails. 6th season is good, but it's more like the end of the 6th season is epic as fuck. And then there's a couple really good moments in season 6, and the rest of it's a little boring. Season 7 was pretty obvious that things were going off the rails. The plot really started to suffer in season 7, and then season 8 was just really shit. What's going on? Who is trying to trigger Cookie? Well, Han says he's not, but I feel like he might be. Most of the time. But not all the time. Not all the time. Han just says very extreme things, and I have to try to ignore them. But it's hard. It is. What's going on? Who is trying... Oh, I already read that. House of the Dragon is better. I mean, I don't consider that an extreme opinion. I do think House of the Dragon is very good. I don't think it's better yet. It could be. I think I'd have to see more of it. It's only been 1 season so far, but I mean, I'm not going to lie. I hope it is better than Game of Thrones because it had a good first season. I hope it just keeps getting better and better, although I have a feeling with the writer's strike and stuff, it's going to be rough. But at least season 2 is done, I think. So I don't think the writer's strike is supposed to affect it. There were problems in the chat, and I said some shit. The dragon actor is so hot for a live-action Spider-Gwen. Yeah, but usually the dream actor everybody has for doing a certain role is probably not who's going to have it. Han is the new Jabba Jabba. Jabba Jabba never really pissed me off. I mean, I guess he kind of did because he was stream sniping Swanee, which kind of affected me, but that wasn't really my part of the channel. I can never rewatch Game of Thrones now that I know it has a shit ending. See, I still can. I rewatched the first 4 seasons last year, and I loved it even more watching it again, even though I knew how it was going to end. It just, every time I talk about Game of Thrones, I think that I really got to get back to finishing those books. There's so many things to do in life, and I just never do any of it. I think it's either ADHD or some mental disorder I can blame it on. I just really, really struggle to just consistently watch something or consistently listen to something. I'm just too fucked up. It's funny the first 5 times, but after a year of it. What if he is just the old one? Oh no. Maybe. Happened for Multiverse of Madness. I'll do it for Mummy Amelia Clark. I do love Amelia Clark. I love Amelia Clark as a fucking person. She just seems like the coolest person in the world. Han is old Jabba Jabba confirmed. This would be a really odd way for old Jabba Jabba to continue. For one, Swanee likes most of the arguments with Han Shot Last. As I talk about Han like he's not here, but he usually likes the arguments with you a lot of the time. Swanee's an arguer. He enjoys the argument. I don't. Like I'll participate in it, but I'm not a big arguer. It's not something I particularly enjoy. But I'll do it sometimes. I'm not very good at it either. I get nervous when people like think something different than me because I always second guess myself all the time. But it's a little different. I'm in the page, not to reread it several times. See, I can't read books like straight up. And this is, I think I've repeated myself on this before too, but like it's got to be audiobooks for me. But even audiobooks, it's hard for me to pay attention to consistently. Yeah, I think with me, every time I make a concerted effort to do something, it's hard to do it. It's kind of a weird thing to say, but there's a little bit of truth to that. A dark, sad way. Yeah, I'll just lose concentration and have to keep rereading the same thing. I do it in audiobooks too. I'm like, whoa, I was not paying attention. How the fuck is this guy killing this guy now? Like I've had that moment happen a lot when I'm doing an audiobook or something. That'll happen to me fairly often. I'm glad you love reading. A lot of people say like reading is like one of the healthiest hobbies you can undertake. It's not something I've done a whole lot of, but apparently it's amazing for you. Anyone hate finishing things? I have like 10 shows, 10 games, all right near the end, but never finished. Interesting. I don't hate finishing things, but I guess I could understand why a person might hate it. It sounds like you're afraid to let something end. You don't want it to go away. You just want it to keep going. That's an interesting problem to have, actually. I enjoy reading, but I hate having to reread pages. I just don't enjoy the act of actually reading a book. I enjoy books being read to me. What anime am I on, Cookie? It's a good question. In fact, it's such a good question that I'm going to check something that you just reminded me about. Wow, how about that? It's getting released tonight. Rent-A-Girlfriend Season 3. It's just weird, because I'm not even that big a fan of this Rent-A-Girlfriend show, but I am, like, attached to it enough to be like, I really got to find out what happens in this show, even though I don't know if it's that good of a show. So that's one anime I'm going to be watching. A couple other animes that I have plans to watch. I really should watch Demon Slayer. Everybody tells me it's amazing. Familiar of Zero is something I'm going to try. Something Chris recommended to me. Is Invincible considered an anime? I don't think it is, but that's something I need to probably watch too. And My Hero Academia, I'm still working my way through. I have a ways to go with that too. But yeah, I watch anime. I'm a new anime fan though. Because every time, like, yeah, I watch anime, everybody's like, oh, have you seen these 7,000 animes? I'm like, okay, I'm sorry. Let's start over. I'm not that big a fan of anime. Maybe I'm not really a fan of anime. I thought I was. My mistake. I'm just a anime noob. Because the only anime... All right, how many animes have I've probably watched about 10 animes. About half of them have been romantic animes because I'm... it's just the way I am. I like the romantic animes, I'm not going to lie. But all the animes I've watched, I've seen Death Note, which was fantastic. I've seen Attack on Titan, but I didn't finish it because it got so fucking weird. Attack on Titan was really good, but it started to get just fucking strange. What else? Naruto I watched, which I didn't particularly like that much. Started to like Shippuden, but then I stopped watching it because I got tired of the plot, which apparently doesn't really get better, so I don't know if that's something I'm probably going to go back to or not. What else is there that I've watched? Romance-wise, I watched a bunch of random animes. Some of them really sucked. Toradora was outstanding. Quintessential Quintuplets was pretty good, too. But most of the other romantic animes have been pretty shitty. Rent-A-Girlfriend's alright. It's got its issues. Wow, Hotshot Last. That is such a stupid thing to say. That's like that's an Andrew Tate quote, if anything. Only women and gay people like romances. That better be sarcasm. If you really believe that, that's concerning. Anime is shit. I mean, you don't have to like anime. But I can understand if someone doesn't. I used to not like anime, but I've come around to it. I think it's just part of like starting to enjoy Japanese culture too. So anime is kind of a part of that, I guess. Everything is art. I don't know if everything is art. It's a bit much, but did you miss Mommy and Chizuru Cookie? I don't like Mommy Chan. I don't know why anybody likes Mommy. She's fucking just I don't think you're supposed to like her, are you? Anime can be epic as fuck and be incredibly awesome to watch. Like My Hero Academia, I think does a really good job of making certain scenes epic as shit. Naruto has its moments. Attack on Titan has some very epic moments. And Death Note is just an incredible movie. I think people are interested in Asian culture because it's so different than American culture. It's just very, very different. And a lot of people are tired of American culture, so they want to see something new. And for better or worse, Asian culture is different. We'll say that. Cookie's the top student at Hustlers University. You know me. I am slightly surprised that you don't like Anime Waffle, because I kind of feel like you would potentially enjoy it a little bit. But I don't know. I am confused, Waffle. What do you watch for entertainment? Other than Star Wars. Is there anything else you do for entertainment? I know you like reading. Did you spend a lot of time reading, listening to music, but not watching a whole lot of stuff? Well, I do, Cookie. She's cute. She's got a cute design, I guess, but her personality is such shit. That's simp talk. I just like the way her body looks. Simpin'. Simpin'. Although I do like her voice actress. The voice actress for Mami-chan is pretty good. But the voice actresses are fucking great in like all the anime, so I don't know. Anyone here watch the DBZ Ocean dub? No, I've never watched Dragon Ball Z. That's one anime I never got into. I remember it was really popular as a kid, and I never understood why people liked it. And I still kind of don't. I'm sure there's an anime that I'll love. There probably is. Chris is a huge anime fan. He is my like go-to of, hey Chris, I need an anime that's like this, and he'll find one. He's the biggest anime fan I know. But a lot of the nerdy friends I have that I'm not like really good friends with, they're like, when you get into anime, you don't get out. You're like, anime just takes you by the balls, and you are a slave to it now. That being said, everybody should do it. I don't know. I'm not really a slave to anime, but I do enjoy it, and I want to get into it more. You can just cringe to me. I get that. I get why fighting animes will be. It's like something you'd have to get used to really enjoy it. Because it can be really cringy to watch if you don't get used to it, I guess. I watch YouTube. I mean, I watch YouTube too. I think everybody watches YouTube. But YouTube, it feels like that's like... I don't know what it is about watching YouTube. Like, it just feels like it's less quality viewing. Probably because it's not like as quality usually as a TV show would be. But for some reason, if I watch a TV show, I feel accomplished. If I watch YouTube videos, I feel like I just wasted my time. I don't know if that's even fair. It just feels that way. When am I watching Demon Slayer? Hopefully someday. I don't know when. I at least want to give it a chance. Probably wait to watch Demon Slayer until I finish My Hero Academia so I can actually get another fighting anime or action anime going one at a time. And voice actresses in anime are so fucking good. There's a lot of cringy moments in anime, though. I think Japanese people are just, at least with anime, are just more willing to be cringy because there's a lot of cringy moments. But you get used to that, too, to some extent. Cookie loves hentai. I don't watch hentai. Believe it or not. You'll like my cute Mitsuri. I think I've heard of her before. There's always an anime waifu in pretty much every fucking thing that's every anime that exists. There's a waifu somewhere. Yeah, that's fair. Some YouTubers do make videos better than shows. I don't know why YouTube videos always feel like I wasted time. Like, I feel much more accomplishment out of watching a movie or watching a TV show. Yeah, anime dubs can be really, really cringe. I agree with that. There's not too many anime dubs that I think are really good. It's just really, really hard to do a good anime dub, I personally think. Wow. They really are still talking to me, like, nonstop. That's crazy. I really just could not get into it. I'm sure it's good. I just could not get past the first couple of minutes. Wow, the first couple... Okay, you got to give it more time than that. Give Toradora at least one episode. You can't quit after the first 2 minutes. But honestly, I think you would probably need to give it more time than that. And that is a lot to ask. I'll be honest. Giving something a shit ton of time is a lot to ask, but still, I think it's worth it a lot of times. Take the headphones off then. No, I want to hear this part because we're about to get to our destination. We've made it to Alhambra. The Castle of Alhambra, and I need to get lower. A lot lower. So yesterday, we were talking about Swanee lurking around, and he happens to drop by. Coincidence? I think not. Swanee's always lurking. That's what he does. He lurks nonstop. He is a lurking monster of a man. Oh boy, I am really dropping the altitude fast. This is probably not going to work out. I need to get that below 250, though. I don't want to get too fast. About that, I don't go to the theater. I think I can kind of see Alhambra over here. I have to get a lot lower to see it. Anyway, I didn't think Swanee would join today. Swanee was just here to yell at me for not being online. He does like to do that from time to time. Okay, so this is the reason I don't particularly like these planes, because they're a lot harder to actually check out the thing that I want to see. Do I have an anime crush? I kind of crushed on Miku from Quintessential Quintuplets, I'm not going to lie. Miku was my girl. Fucking loved her. But, that would be the closest to an anime crush I guess I've had. It's a very creepy thing to say, but I totally understand it. Alright, where the fuck is Alhambra at? Am I like... Oh, there's my... Why does the indicator keep disappearing? It's not helpful to me. Alright, look at that road. Holy shit. Alright, keep going down. Okay, I think I see where Alhambra is supposed to be. Creepy cookie. Shut up. Longer videos, might I recommend? I mean, my thing is, like, if I want to make an effort to watch stuff, I'll probably just watch all the TV shows I want to watch. So I'm not really have anybody from YouTube that I really want to. So I'd probably say no because I don't really need to in my current place. Or I don't really want to, I guess is what I'm trying to say. All right, where exactly is this Alhambra? It's not this, is it? No, that's not the Alhambra Castle. Pull up a little bit here so I don't wreck this plane. Pull up, damn it. I mean, Alhambra should technically be labeled. That doesn't mean it will be. Well, there's Granada. It said Alhambra was like right there, which I don't think it is. But we are in Granada. Where is it? It says it's like right there, which I don't think it is. When you stop saying stall. I mean, you can recommend them, but I doubt I'll probably watch them. But you're allowed to recommend if you want. Wait, what happened? You aren't a true anime fan till it can stand on its own. Oh, the body pillow? Oh, Jesus. No, I don't have a body pillow. I don't understand the body pillow thing. I mean, I guess I do, but I don't. Even from a fellow dork like me, I can't stoop so low. Where is this fucking castle at? Wow. That didn't work out. Okay. What the fuck? It just got... What is going on? Well, I can't even reset because it just... Okay, here we go. This stupid plane. This is why I don't fly these kind of planes. I look away for 2 seconds, it goes straight into the ground. Yeah, these planes are difficult. Alright, can I, like, look at this shit now? Okay, so this thing is called Pelagros. I saw Pelagros, and now I don't see it. Polianos? No, that's not what I'm looking for. June is right there. I'm not looking for June. I'm looking for Albasan, which I saw a second ago. Where's Albasan? Alpha Car. No, that's not what I'm looking for either. Alcaria del Farque. Well, I can't, like, leave this plane to its own devices or I will die instantaneously. Where the fuck is this goddamn castle at? I will find this damn castle. Distracted by a porn laptop. I went straight down. Yeah, this plane apparently has no, like, ability to fly on its own whatsoever. That's not a good sign. Cookie versus Swanee cage fight. Who wins and why? I can't even imagine me and Swanee fighting. Cookie would body him. I mean, I am much bigger than Swanee, so technically, in a way, I should be able to body him. Okay. Don't wreck, don't wreck, don't wreck, don't wreck, don't wreck. Aha! Alright, so my map is totally wrong, it looks like. Maybe it's not. I don't know where the fuck it is. Where is it? Alright. It looks like it is, no, you stupid piece of shit. Alright, Alhambra, according to this, is directly west and a little bit southwest of Granada. So, where's Granada? Granada's like right there. I'm gonna spin this stupid, worthless piece of shit plane around. Sorry, Cookie. I'm betting Swanee. Maybe. Probably. I guess it depends what version of me he ends up going against. I think that is kind of the definer. Where the fuck did Granada go? I'm very annoyed that Alhambra is this fucking hard to find. It shouldn't be this fucking difficult. Unless it's just not there, which is pathetic. If that's what's going on, I'm going to get really upset. All right, there's Granada. So it is literally to the west and a little bit south of Granada, which means basically the opposite of where I am right now. Interesting. So I need to go to the west and to the south, which is literally the opposite of where I'm going right now. Right? Because Granada's right here. So I'm basically going to the west of it, but mostly south. So I need to spin this fucker around. Oh, God. And try not to fucking wreck. You know how good the odds are of me pulling that off. Oh, shit. Too much. Too much. Whoa, you stupid plane. You stupid plane. All right, to the west. Mainly just to the west. All right, Bobadilla. It's right there. Oh, there's another Granada, but I think that's the airport. Well, basically, due west is just right over here. So is Alhambra over here? So yesterday. A Tarfe? Am I going the right direction? I don't fucking know where I am again. This is why I don't like these stupid planes, because I can't control them to figure out where I am. Alright, let me see something. What was that place just called that I just saw? Baños de Sierra something. Lyra in Spain. That's right there. That's nowhere near where I want to be. Wonderful. Wait a second. Oh yeah, I'm going in the total wrong direction. Yeah, Alhambra is way over there. Oh, Jesus Christ, Cookie. What the fuck are you thinking? That's not the same place at all. I have to go to the east of Granada, not the fucking west. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Could I just go Cookie beat up high school Swanee? I mean, I could, but I'd have to be in a like you have to get me in like a rageful, and I'd have to use my like weight and power to beat the shit out of him. But Swanee's he's scrappy. I mean, he would go into his own death mode. So I don't know. It depends which of our like crazy I'm going to murder you modes is more effective. All right, so I actually need to go to the south east of Granada, not southwest of Granada. All right, there's Granada. The southeast is kind of the direction I'm going. For fuck's sake. Why so much hate on Swanee? I don't know, actually. I mean, I know, but I don't know. You guys hate Swanee so much, it's confusing. So I have destroyed a cross in front of high school. Cookie, would he get mad? Swanee? If you destroyed a cross in front of a high school? I'm so confused. You'd shit on Swanee's life. It's an interesting statement. I don't know if I know entirely what that means. I know Granada has a football club. I don't know where the fuck their soccer stadium is. Okay, so Alhambra, if it's here at all, should be in this general area, in the Cliff Mountain area somewhere. Wait, is that it? That might be it. Shut up about stalling. I hate this fucking plane. I can't even see if that is the plane or not. These planes are fucking shit. Can I switch my aircraft? This plane sucks. I don't want to like have a plane that I can't look around for 2 seconds with. I probably can't change the plane though. That would be fucking cool if I could change it in the middle of this, but I don't think it's gonna let me. But yeah, this plane sucks too much for me to be able to look around for this place. So I can't fucking find it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to restart with a better plane. I'm not taking these stupid planes anymore. Oh, boy. Alright. Going to Granada. Set as departure. Taking a plane that doesn't suck. Sorry, plane. You suck ass. I need my slow planes again. Those are the good ones. The slow planes that I know how to control. You'll do nicely. I want to see this goddamn castle. Isn't that a firefighter plane? I don't know. It was faster. So what does Mahler actually talk about? I'm curious. I guess I'll have to look him up now because you guys have got me very curious about it with all the arguing. No, I didn't throw away the condoms yet. All right. Alright, I'm in Granada again. I need to find this fucking castle, or it might just not be here. It's also possible. They may not have it in the game, which would be disappointing, because I came all the way here, but wouldn't be too shocking. That might be Alhambra right there. Kind of looks like something that might be a castle. Just looks really small, but it might legitimately be really small. I don't think that's a castle over there. It's an interesting looking building, but I don't think that's Alhambra. That's just a interesting looking building. If that's Alhambra, that's really sad. That's a sad look at Alhambra if that's what that is. I'm hoping that's not Alhambra. Alright, Cenes de la Vega is over there. Where's Cenes de la Vega at? Sighting. Life. San Pedro. Alright, what was that thing called again? Cenes de la Vega. There's a lot of stuff that looks kind of cool here that just doesn't appear to be here. There's supposed to be another palace over here somewhere. It's annoying to hear someone criticize retards for saying he's bad for the length of the videos alone. I don't think that statement makes any sense. I don't think that's what you meant to say. Han, you're very bad at accepting other people's opinions. You really should probably work on that. Ah, God. No, I can't find this fucking castle. I'm starting to think it's not in the game, which is very depressing. Because I came all the way fucking here to see this goddamn castle, and it's not even fucking here. Yeah, the emotes are definitely not working, Tesco. Just a Cookie 72 bag, man. Pay $20 for the castle. I think it's probably supposed to be like right here, which is obviously not a castle. I don't know what the fuck that is. That's not a castle. I think there's supposed to be a Nazareth Palace around here too, and that's also not here. Han, enough about this fucking YouTuber. He's already said that that's not what he said like 17 times, and I'm tired of seeing it in my fucking chat. It's just annoying at this point. Just accept that someone doesn't like your fucking YouTuber. How many times have I had to accept all the like crazy shit that you don't like? I don't talk about the entire fucking stream. No matter how horrible your opinions are, or how much they drive me nuts. Stop getting pissed. It's just somebody who doesn't like a YouTuber. Who gives a shit? Or get pissed to yourself. Stop like complaining about it the entire stream. You've had like 18 messages about this in the last like 10 minutes. Just let it go. He doesn't have to like it. You can accept that? That sounds great. Please do. I can't find this fucking shit. Well, this is depressing. I'm not going to get to find my stupid castle. My stupid castle! Oh. Give me 1 second. A part of me just does not want to give up on this dumbass castle. I'm determined to find it, even though I don't think it exists. There's just so much shit here. It's a fortified hilltop complex. That's a hilltop. I don't think it's here. Put it with the castle already. But I want to find the castle. Alright, I'm going to give up here in just a second. Han, I don't really think you understand what the word acceptance means. That's not acceptance. I don't entirely like what you're implying with saying, I'll listen to you, Cookie. In other words, saying Waffle can go fuck herself. She is a mod. She has some right here, too. And she's also one of my mods, which is an extension of me. That plane you have right now, I see it flying around every day in real life. You see this plane flying around every day in real life? It's kind of odd. You know what I do think, though? Why would this be DLC? It just doesn't make sense to me. This one random-ass castle is the one thing that is DLC in this game. Like, they have all that other shit, but this, for some reason, is actually DLC. That just doesn't make sense. But I must accept it. This is what has happened. It's just so odd to me. Like, my high guess is that it's probably supposed to be right here, and it's not. And that's probably supposed to be the palace that's attached to it. It's just such a random-ass thing to not allow to be in the game. Microtransactions soft. Let me see if I can find it. Because I did download all the stuff that's supposed to be in Spain, but I didn't pay for it. Well, it's not literally called Alhambra. Let me look up just Spain and see if something comes up. Spain. There's a bunch of random airports, which I never understood why anybody pays for these airports. Ibiza. Well, that's the airport we were at. It was a shitty looking airport. So far, these are all legitimately just airports. World update in Spain. Vessels, the Balearic Islands. Okay. Oh, I already own this. Oh, that's nice. Did I download this? No, it's 5 gigs. What is in this thing? Go to Content Manager. Partially installed. What the fuck? Why is it partially installed? Delete. Install. What's happening? Great. What happens if I try to install this? My stream probably explodes. How big is this? It's 2 gigabytes. That's too much. Lucy's gonna stop. Fuck you too. I never said fuck you. Stop Emperor. I'd send you as well. In your good graces. That's uncalled for. Never done anything. Just Christ, what's going on? Great, my chat is just turning into a fucking hodgepodge of shit. My cookie groan / grunt is pretty sexy. No wonder it attracts Bohan. Which one? That one? That's my just anger grunt. Alright, I need to see something. I don't think any of that should technically matter. I don't think that's the issue I'm having. Discovery flights. Gibraltar. So what's in this anyway? No, it wouldn't matter. I should have Gibraltar. That's what I thought. I got all the Iberia updates. I got the Portugal one. Got Madrid. That's why Madrid looked good. Miscellaneous. Here's some I might not have. Freiburg and the Black Forest, Saudi Arabia. Yeah, most of these are downloaded. Perth, Australia. Lisbon's downloaded, so it shouldn't look like shit. Barcelona was downloaded, so it doesn't look like shite. What the fuck? Whatever. Can't find fucking Alhambra, so I'm gonna have to give up on that. I do want to see why I wasn't able to find it, though. Yeah, whatever. For any reason they don't fucking have Alhambra. Here I come, brother. So what I'm going to do is take us to Sevilla. Or Seville. Or Sevilla. Seville. I don't know how to say it. But something like that. So we're going to start here. And then we are going to go to Seville, Spain. Set his arrival. We're going to go in my dumpy ass plane because I said so. All this trouble for a castle. I just wanted to know the answers. I didn't get it. Yeah, how do you say the name of this? It's not Sevilla, it's Seville, Spain, right? Sevilla is the name of the soccer club. Is it like Seville or is it Seville? It's not Seville or Seville. Seville sounds weird. Civil War? Yeah, it's Civil War. All right, off we go. I never got to see the castle. At least I got to see the really cool castle, because the first castle we saw is the really epically cool one, so at least I got to see that one. I guess that's what really matters. It's Seville? Seville? Is that closer? The castle was never real. What? I don't know if that's accurate. Yeah, maybe Microsoft Flight Simulator just for some reason didn't put in the effort to actually put that into the game. Oh, why? What? Who the fuck knows? Castle you crashed at. Yeah, that castle was pretty cool. Technically, I crashed at this castle too, but it just wasn't there. No, not even close, Cookie. All right, well, that's Seville? Sevilla? Seville? Seville? Seville. Seville? I don't know. Just... I'm falling apart. Ends like, Angela. What? Last two letters. L-A. Sevilla? Because Sevilla is the name of the soccer club, but that's not how it's... It's got a different letter at the end of it. It's Angela... Sevilla. Oh, so it is exactly the same as the soccer club. I thought it was different than the soccer clubs. It's spelled different. All right, guys, we're going to Sevilla now that I know how to fucking say it. Say goodbye to the castle that doesn't exist for some reason. I missed my castle. Sevilla. Sevilla. Sevilla? Sevilla? Sevilla. Sevilla. Sevilla? Sevilla? Bye-bye castle that doesn't exist for some reason. Yeah, that castle really broke my heart. Go to Bayern Munich. I will eventually go to Munich, Germany. I'm actually excited to go to Germany. I really want to see Neuschwanstein Castle, and I'll burn the world down if it's not there. We are going to Sevilla. Do you think Bilbo ever wanted to Bilbo Frodo? Probably not. It's kind of he did give off some creepy uncle vibes, but I don't know if he really wanted to fuck Frodo. Yes, no. Cookie's having a brain aneurysm. I hope not. That's not something you guys want to see live on stream. That is not pretty. I do think Sevilla might be... Well, you know what? I'm going to get to Portugal. Even though it's probably going to make this stream a lot longer, I will get to Lisbon, Portugal, at least. I probably won't get to Porto, though. But I'll probably get to Lisbon. So we'll head over to Sevilla, and then we'll go to Lisbon. In the meantime, I have a game for us all. Bomb Ronaldo's home. Ronaldo's in... Well, he grew up in Madeira, which is like an island off of Portugal. So I could bomb that. In the meantime, we're all going to play a game because I fucking said so. 150 this or that questions to ask. Fun and interesting. Haha, we'll find out. I used to have an app for this. I don't know what happened to it. Boo! I already hate this app. Find another one. Yeah, I used to have an app for this game. I must have deleted it because it sucked or it was boring. This or that. This or that. What would you choose? Okay, so I do still have this thing. Allow app to track. How about it not track me? There's no reason for that. No, I don't want you to send me questions. All right, so we could have the adult version. I know you'll love that. This is Would You Rather. You're all going to be part of a social experiment. This is going to be awful. More like jacking in the box. This is not Jackbox. All right. So, would you rather have a great love life or win the lottery? Classic would you rather question. We've all wondered this many times. I would personally go with have a great love life. I'm not just saying that to be dumb, but the thing with winning the lottery is pretty much everybody that wins the lottery seems to have their life completely ruined. I don't think everybody who has a great love life has a terrible life. Maybe they do. If you have a great love life, I think that covers up a lot of financial problems. If it's really a great love life. So, I'm going to go with have a great love life. Well, win the lottery apparently is more favored by people, which just goes to show people are stupid. Never touch a computer again. Never touch a person of the opposite sex again. Okay, so this this is an interesting question. First off, the assumption that I have touched a person of the opposite sex is complimentary. However, at the same time, yeah, Nebula. Yeah, for the LGBTQ community, this is really easy. Jesus Christ. But never touch a computer again. I couldn't stream ever again if I can't touch a computer. I can't watch porn. I mean, I would love to touch a person of the opposite sex at some point in my lifetime, but it already hasn't happened, and I haven't killed myself. I don't know if I can live without a computer, but I know I can live without touching a person of the opposite sex, so I'm going with that one. People went with never touch a computer again. How could they say that win the lottery is more important to them than having a good love life, but they obviously don't understand how important computers are? Do you know how many things are technically computers? Well, I mean, technically a phone, isn't that... I guess you could technically just use your phone, though. That's kind of true. I could never stream again. But I could do a lot with my phone. I could stream through my phone. If you can use your phone as a workaround, yeah, you're probably right. Then I could see it, because you can do most things like that. Have the ability to see all people naked, or have the ability to know which person is in love with you. Okay, again, this is a question of morals. A lot of people would pick just see all people naked. But to be able... See, here's the other problem, though. If you know whether a person's in love with you or not, that could be really cool, but it could also take away the suspense of the entire situation. Not to mention, if you know that, the worst thing would be if you're like, oh, nobody's in love with me. I look around like, oh, nobody loves me, which is probably true at this point in my life. I don't know who the fuck would be in love with me. So, like, looking around and knowing no one's in love with you, like, maybe in high school that would have been interesting, but now there's nobody around me that's going to be in love with me. I don't really want to see all people naked either, but you just have the ability to. So I imagine you can turn it on and off. And that goes a pretty good ways. But then there's the moral question. Is it really okay to see a person naked if they don't want to see you naked? Well, no. But it's also not good to know that they can fall in love with you. But you have the switch. That's the point. Yeah, I think you can turn the in love with you on and off as well. So what's the more moral one then? Because if you can find out whether a person's in love with you or not, should you use that? Maybe you shouldn't. Maybe that's not right. But in certain situations, maybe it is. But the naked one, pretty immoral. To see people naked against their will. I think that's pretty well established. So I'm going to go with the in love with you, even though that one, I probably would not use either one of these, but I could go with the naked one, because if I want to be an immoral piece of shit, I could be. Just throwing that out there. It's a little weird, but if I want to just be completely immoral and a piece of shit, I'd have that option. But I'm going to go with the in love with you and keep my morality. And most people took that. See? Why would whales naked? This is about people. Have your genitals pierced or get a tattoo in the immediate area of your genitals. I want to. A tattoo would be easy for me in this. I am not getting my genitals pierced under any circumstance. That just isn't happening. A tattoo, I don't want that to happen, but it would be kind of funny. Because once I have a tattoo down there, I can say, hey, I have a tattoo on my dick. And that's just funny. I'm not getting it pierced. That's not going to happen. So easily tattoo. Yeah, the world agrees with me. Oh, ow, my fucking ow. Oh, I'm so old and decrepit. What was that? Ow. I just felt like something sting me in the ass. It's like I had a bee down there. I hope I don't. There's just a fucking colony of ants up my butt. And they're just stinging me throughout the street. Oh, God. I do want a tattoo somewhat near there. Tattoo would be kind of interesting down there. So that one's pretty easy for me. Have a one-night stand, have a friend with benefits. For the most part, isn't this a really easy answer? The person who hasn't had sex at all. That's me. Having a friend with benefits, I would think, would be a lot better. Is it because of the complications of having a friend with benefits? Like, why would having a friend with benefits be potentially a worse option than having a one-night stand? So one-night stand is obviously just one night. Maybe that's better for people, but a friend with benefits you can keep having sex with again and again and again. But is that a problematic situation because then your feelings get fucked up? I would think a friend with benefits would be a lot better. But I also have never had sex. So maybe I don't know. But friend with benefits sounds pretty epic. And you never know. It could blossom into a romance, which could be a problem. It blossoms into a romance in every single movie I've ever seen. But, yeah, I would think friend with benefits is a better option. Yeah. Plus, with friend with benefits, you guys will get to know each other and what turns you on. That would be better than a one-night stand. He's going to have no idea what to do. Or it doesn't know you as well. A friend with benefits, after 2 or 3 times having sex, it's going to be pretty fucking amazing sex. So, yeah, I don't see why you would ever take one night stand, and everybody else seems to agree with me. Get nudes or send nudes? What kind of stupid question is that? Who would rather send nudes than get them? Is that a thing? Are there people that would rather get or send nudes than get them? Who wants to go through the issue of doing that? I'm not going to answer. I mean, I would definitely rather get nudes than send them. I'm assuming, of course, this is, with consent. But, yeah, I'd much rather get them than send them. What the fuck is going on? Yeah, the world agreed with me on that one. Who would, but I'm just curious, what kind of person would rather send them than get them? Show up to work every day without pants or show up to work every day without a shirt? I was going to say I don't want to show off my stomach every day, so I don't want to go without a shirt. But also, if you show up without pants, I assume you're still allowed to wear underwear. So your dick isn't exactly flapped out. If you're allowed to still wear underwear, then it's not terrible. Especially certain underwear can basically be shorts. But if you're not allowed to wear underwear, then this is very easy. I cannot have my dick hanging out all the time. That just can't happen. But if you show up every day without a shirt, I mean, I don't imagine it means you can wear an undershirt. So maybe it means like fully exposed or fully exposed. If that's the question, then I'm definitely going without a shirt. But if I can wear underwear, I might consider going without pants. But I don't know. I'm going to go with no shirt because I'm assuming they mean all shirts and all pants, which means no underwear. It's like fully exposed. So I'm going to go without a shirt. And the world agrees with me. Genius. Have less than mediocre sex, have excellent steak. I mean, that's an interesting question. I really do like steak, though. I mean, if I know the sex is going to be terrible, that sounds like a pretty bad experience. So probably the steak. I mean, if it's less than mediocre, I mean, that's bad sex. It's just not good sex. So would I rather have disappointing sex or excellent steak? Steak, really? I mean, if I have disappointing sex, the only thing good about that is I can say, well, I'm not a virgin anymore, but it went really bad. And how bad is bad? Does that mean I got her pregnant? That'd be really bad. I lasted 10 seconds. Like, I think the steak sounds better to me. Yeah, the world agrees with me, too. Like, less than mediocre sex is just an unenjoyable experience. Only get compliments from your crush, get compliments from lots of people. It depends what the compliments are, I guess. I mean, if she's just saying how nice of a person I am all the time, I don't want to hear that from my crush. I want my crush to tell me I'm, like, sexy or she wants to have sex with me. I don't want to, like... So I think it depends on what the compliments are. I mean, I assume the crush actually means it. But I'm saying I don't know what kind of compliments these are. I think that's very important. Bad sex is aiming for the wrong hole and she gets pissed. I could totally see me doing that. I almost anticipate that that's just what I'm going to do. I see nothing but mistakes in my future. It's from lots of people. The crush will be turned onto you. Because I don't like compliments from randos, so crush, obviously. I guess the crush is better. But if they're kind of empty compliments, I don't know. I guess I'll go with the crush. That was 50-50. It's interesting. Show a bit of skin when sending a selfie to your crush. Show a lot of skin. The fuck? These are like high school questions. I don't have crushes as a grown man. As a grown man, there's no such thing as a crush. A crush is just your life. It's just depression. That's all adults get when it comes to the word crush. We don't crush on people. We crush on our own existence. What? No, that doesn't make sense. I think a bit of skin is just like, I mean, for a guy, I don't know, what, they show some chest hair? Show a little bit of my balls? Just a little bit. Show a little upper bicep. Like, oh, I didn't see that there. Show a lot of skin. I just rip my shirt off, I guess. Fuck it, why not show your whole dick? I mean, I guess that's what it's trying to say. I would just send a little bit. You don't want to show them the whole package and be like, hey, no teasing here. Here's everything I have. Look, read it and weep. Yeah, I went with a little bit. Give up wine forever, give up beer forever. Well, this is easy for me. Well, it's not easy for me because I don't really care about either one. I barely ever drink beer. I haven't drank wine in a really long time, but I think I prefer wine. I just haven't drank wine in a long time. Yeah, this one's kind of hard. I actually don't know. Wine's more expensive. I don't like beer, though. Beer's just cheap. Beer could be good for getting... No, you know what? I'd go with give up beer forever. Yeah, because I think I do like wine more. Be with someone who thinks you are too clingy. Have a too clingy partner. Well, I just kind of assume that the person I'm with is probably going to think I'm too clingy. The thing I'm trying to get rid of. But having a partner that's too clingy, I might like if it's not extreme. Because too clingy for me isn't as clingy as it is for someone else. So I guess that kind of depends. But I'm assuming this partner's so clingy that it's like... I mean, there are horrifying amounts of clingy. So I think that greatly depends, I guess. But I would like to have a partner that's a little clingy to me. So maybe I'd go with that one, to be honest. Yeah, most of the world did too. That's interesting. Only drink coffee for 1 month. Only drink alcohol for 1 month. Oh my fucking God. I'm trying to figure out exactly how my anxiety would react to either of these situations. If I only drink coffee, I'm going to be an anxious wreck and have a heart attack by the end of the month. If I only drink alcohol, I won't even exist on this planet by the end of the month. Coffee would be much healthier, though, which is a weird thing to say. I guess it would have to be coffee, because I do drink coffee now. I don't hardly ever drink alcohol. If you drink alcohol every fucking day for a month, you are going to be really not good. So, yeah, I'd have to go with coffee. Yeah, most people agree. Alcohol, easy. You'll be dead by the end of the month. I mean, that might be the plan. Father did his whole life. I mean, yeah, I guess I guess it wouldn't kill you, but it's not gonna go well. I drink only alcohol, I'd die. I think most people probably wouldn't be doing very well after a month. Oh, this is interesting. Change to the opposite gender or have your partner change to the opposite gender. This is confusing as someone who doesn't have a partner. I have no interest in changing my gender. If I wouldn't have interest in my partner changing their gender either. All right, so let's assume that I have a female partner in this situation. Would I rather them turn into a male, or would I rather turn into a girl? This is actually a very interesting question now that I think about it. Because if they turn into a male, then I'm probably not going to be attracted to them anymore. Or will I be? That is the real question. If I turn into a female... This is very interesting. Does that mean I got to go back to being a dude? Yeah, this is very tough for you, Nebula. You're be jumping back and forth potentially here. Yeah, yours is really confusing. I have no idea. I mean, I wouldn't want to do either one. I think I would rather change genders in this situation. Yeah, I think I would rather change genders than have them change genders, because I just can't see myself being attracted to a man. I just can't. But if I'm a woman, then I would just be attracted to women, I guess, and just be lesbian, I guess. I think I could live with that. Or at least I'd live with it better, is what I think I would say. Kind of just interesting to see what it would be like to be a girl. A little bit. I mean, I'll be honest. I'm glad I'm a man. I've never wanted to be a woman to any degree. To some degrees. But, like, women do have it pretty rough. Like, if you're not, like, really attractive as a woman, your life is pretty rough. And if you are really attractive, then you have a different kind of problem. You have some things insanely easy, and then you have, like, a lot of other weird problems that I don't even know how to totally explain. But you have a lot of things that are really easy, and then you've got some really big, strange problems. Women have periods and menstrual cramps and pregnancy, and they have shit that I just don't want to deal with. Plus, they are biologically have more physical issues than a man does. I'm cool with being a man. In general, I've never really wanted to switch sides. I probably did at one point in my life. If you're a whale, you're fucked. I mean, that's kind of true to some extent. Although if you're a whale, there's something you can actually do about that. But if you're just ugly, that could be different and toughy. I don't really care about the gender of my partner if I like them. Well, then I think you have your choice, Nebula. Date a good girl/boy, date a bad girl/boy. This is easy for me, isn't it? I mean, I know some people are really into the bad boy, bad girl thing. Oh, I think mostly it's just girls into bad boys. How many guys are into bad girls? What is that even? Well, we're into it for sex. I think every guy wants to fuck a bad girl. But they don't want to date a bad girl. Those bad girls are just going to fuck someone else. That's why they're a bad girl. I'm like, there is the dominatrix goth girl like fantasy thing, and I got a little bit of that going on. But as far as dating someone, I don't want them to be a bad girl. I would go with a good girl. Yeah, good girl. Bad girl, I can fix her. That's a great idea. I'm into a badass girl. Or a baddie, as the kids say. As the kids say. Bad girl, I suppose. Oh, All right. See, that would be more of a girl kind of response that I would expect. Girls seem to be more into the bad type of person. It seems that way. That's the stereotype. Earn more than your significant other. Have your significant other earn more than you. I mean, to be honest, I earn so little that I kind of hope she makes more than me for her sake. Forget my sake. I just make so little money. I don't. This really doesn't matter to me. I would want her to make more money than me just so she has a decent life. I'll just have her make more than me. I don't really care. Well, a lot of people said differently. Get married for money, get married for love. Is this really a question? What is wrong with society here? Please, society, tell me you would rather get married for love than fucking money. Who the fuck would rather get married for money? Like, come on now. Like, at least not willingly. Yes, 80%. What is wrong with you 20%? Are you just trying to be different and weird? I mean, I know you would earn more, but fuck, that's so lame. Make out in a car, make out at the movies. Definitely make out in a car. I don't understand why people like to make out at the movies. There's people around you. There's a movie to be watched. You guys know my history here. I don't understand, like, why am I making out with you? There's something for me to watch right now. I don't want to waste time with you. I have something to watch. You can wait till we're in the car, and there's nothing for us to look at. But for right now, it's a movie. Leave me alone. Yeah. It tells you all you need to know. Yeah, like, I don't think I've ever seen a couple making out in the movies. Like, I feel like that's something that people used to talk about when I was younger, but I've never actually seen that happen. I'm gonna bang while Oppenheimer blows up shit. Like, you're there to watch the movie. Hold hands, maybe a little kiss here and there, but you fucking do not make out during a movie. There's other people there. It's not private. The car, on the other hand, outstanding. Not to mention the car almost, like, forces you to, get really close, depending on what your car is. My car is not very roomy, so it would have to be getting it on at that point. It's definitely car. Easy. Yeah, the world agrees. There was during No Way Home. I've never seen people just making out during a movie. But to be fair, I'm also not looking at the crowd while I'm watching a film. So maybe they do it all the time. Be with someone who hates your parents. Be with someone your parents hate. That's actually kind of interesting because I kind of care about what my parents think, but I guess I would rather be with someone that my parents hate. It's just hard for me to believe because, like, my parents are so loving. I'm like, if they hate the person I'm with, she must be a real bitch. Like, I'd be really concerned if my parents hate her. If they disagree that I should be with her, I don't really care because they probably will, because they're going to want her to be a Christian and she probably won't be. So they're probably not going to be a fan of that part of it. But as far as her, like, actually being hated, though, that would just be a big concern. I'd be like, what is wrong with this girl if my parents hate her? Yeah, see, what Nebuleli's saying is kind of what I agree with. I mean, it depends on your parents, but for my parents, if they hate her, there's probably something wrong with her. Because my parents won't hate people very easily. But if she hates my parents, I'd also be a little concerned. I'd be like, what? Why would you hate my parents? Because I don't know anybody that hates my parents. I could dislike some things about them. This is actually a little harder than I thought it would be. But I think if I had to choose one, I'd be with someone my parents hate. Yeah. I mean, both options would be bad, though. Never wear underwear again. Never wear socks again. I mean, I like underwear. But if I can't wear socks, my feet will literally freeze off. I think it's got to be underwear. I could live without underwear. Eventually, I will die if I don't have socks. Like, my feet will not stay warm. I mean, I could wear shoes all the time. Like, when I was younger, it definitely would have been socks. But now, I get cold so fucking easily that I kind of have to wear socks. Sometimes I have to wear 2 pairs of socks because my feet get so cold sometimes. With underwear, I mean, I think I could go commando and survive, maybe. I don't know. I don't know, though. Like, it rubs against my, like, jeans rubbing against my crotch without the underwear protection. This is kind of hard. I could modify my shoes. Yeah, you guys might be right. I could modify shoes. God, it'd be so difficult. But if I don't have underwear, man, the problems I would undergo. Get heated shoes. Yeah. All right, yeah, I think you're right. Never wear socks again. Whoa, never wear underwear again. Won that one. It's kind of a surprise. Excuse all that. Make love in a sauna. Make love on snow. This is actually harder than I thought when I first read it. When I first read it, I thought, obviously, sauna. But now that I'm thinking about it, I don't want to make love in a sauna. It's too fucking hot. Like, it's already going to get hot. And there might be sweating already happening. If we're already sweating our asses off before we even start having sex, I might die. I might legitimately just, like, sweat to death. But if it's in the snow, we're already covered up. But then again, we'd have to take everything off. Or fuck in our winter jackets. Which is kind of weird. Maybe the sauna is better. I'm thinking about, like, you would have to, like, just get on top of each other in your big Eskimo jackets and slowly start taking clothes off while the Eskimo jackets have to stay on. That could be really tough. Frostbite on your dick. Call it Jack Frost. I think that rap lyric didn't work for you there. Yeah, the sauna would probably make more sense. I have to agree. This may end up being a night journey here. I actually apparently changed the time to practically nighttime, which I didn't really mean to do. This is kind of cool, though. See some cool nightscapes. I mean, I haven't done too many night flights, so might as well. All right. Get drunk from one drink. Never get drunk no matter how much you drink. Is this real? Is this real? This makes no sense. Who would ever take never get drunk no matter how much you drink? Drunk from one drink is like heaven for some people, including probably me. But never get drunk no matter how much. Who the fuck wants that? Do people just love alcohol, the taste that much? That they just want to never get drunk no matter how much you drink? Like, I still have a theory. If there was no possibility of getting drunk, I don't think anybody would ever drink alcohol. Ever. That's personally what I think. I know people, after they've gotten drunk and gotten used to alcohol, really like the taste of alcohol and just do it for funsies. But I don't think that's how it started. I think everybody got drunk or started drinking alcohol at the beginning to get drunk. And then eventually just liked the taste of it from drinking all the time. But I don't really drink anyway, but I would definitely rather get drunk from one drink. Wow, this was rather close. I guess people really like to drink. It's kind of odd. Rum does taste pretty good. I do not like the taste of rum. Well, I don't know. That's not entirely true. I like rum in desserts and stuff, like rum cake and eggnog. So I guess I do kind of like rum. Exist in a world with only your significant other. Exist in a world with everyone but your significant other. So I have to have a significant other for this to make sense? I already exist in a world without my significant other. Alright, but this is also a stupid question. Alright. Exist in a world with only your significant other. Exist in a world with everyone but your significant other. The problem with this question is, first off, I don't have a significant other, so I already exist in a world with everyone but my significant other. But the other thing is, if you exist in a world with only your significant other, society will collapse. because obviously there's only 2 people, and you will be eaten by bears. There is no chance. You will die very quickly. You may last a month, and unless you really know survival skills, dead. So existing in a world with only your significant other is a stupid idea. You will die immediately. Not all of us live in the woods. In a month, the animals will attack. They will take over all the cities, and you will all die. You will not survive, like, more than a month. We'll steal guns and weapons. What the fuck? You will die. I'm with Hanshot last, finally. We're finally on the same page here. You have no fucking chance of surviving this. You will not last. This is not I Am Legend, and none of you are Will Smith. You are all gonna die very quickly or go insane. One of the two. What's gonna kill us? Like animals not having food, not knowing how to drink. Well, I mean, I guess you would technically have enough food and water for a while by just stealing from stores and stuff. But you will run out of food, so maybe I'll give you more than a month. I'll give you, like... Let's be generous and give you a year. And maybe that's enough. Maybe you guys are okay with dying in a year, but you will not survive more than a year or 2. Unless you get really fucking smart. And even if you do, you're going to have to really, really, really buckle down and be a survivalist. You're going to have to learn how to shoot a gun extremely well, not just well, but really, really well to shoot a gun. And you're going to have to learn how to live off the land really well. And you might think that that sounds easy and fun. It isn't. You guys are not going to enjoy this. We learned from Sons of the Forest. Yeah, that's not exactly how that worked. I don't really know why this is an adult question, but it's here. So I'm definitely going to take the other one. People are dumb. They do not want to exist in a world with only their significant other. I think people are too romantic here. It's like, if I just have you. Bullshit. There's not enough. You need more than just that random person. You're not going to make it. You're fucked. That's just how it's going to be. You need more than just some hot chick or cool dude with you. You're going to need more. This is granted I actually have a significant other. Well, that's also true. I don't have a significant other. So maybe I just don't get it. We're survivors. Oh, whatever. You're all going to die. I'm with Han on this. You have no chance of surviving this. None of you do. You're fucked. But, I mean, maybe you're okay with that. Always have all of your shirts one size too small. Always have them 2 sizes too big. Easy. I already wear most of my things 2 sizes too big. So, yeah. Definitely too big. Too small is for people who, like, have amazing pecs or something and really want to show off their body. Otherwise, who the fuck wants shirts that are really fucking small unless you have a really rockin' body? Like, if you don't have a rockin' body, who the fuck wears tight-ass shirts? Anybody? Is there anybody here who would do that? One size too small, forced to suffer. Are you jacked? Are you a beautiful man? Yeah, all my shirts are too big for me, usually. Small shirts make your arms look huge. Aha! So you're one of these people who is jacked, so these small shirts look fine for you. Well, for all us normal people, big is where it's at. Go about your normal day naked, fall asleep for a year. This is a weird... Would you rather? Go about your normal day naked. So I'd get fired. Probably put in a mental asylum within the first, 3 or 4 hours. If I have to go about my normal day naked, I'm going to at least end up in jail. So basically, go to jail for a day or fall asleep for a year. If I fall asleep for an entire year, I don't even know who the fuck I'd be. By the time I wake up, I guess I would have lost a lot of weight. So I'm basically hibernating. Might not be the worst thing in the world. It depends where you can fall asleep. Miss a lot of shit. I mean, we'd miss a lot of shit. You miss any good stuff, too, but there's not that much good stuff. But the problem is, when you wake up in a year, it's not like the year's worth of bad things that could have happened to you go away. You just get to experience them a year later. It's literally nothing changes except you're 1 year older than you were before. Oh, not bullshit. Yeah, so I mean, if I go about my normal day naked, I go to jail for a day, maybe two, and people just wonder what the fuck happened to me, and I can say, I just had a mental breakdown. You'd miss stuff in jail. I mean, you'd be in jail for a day, and they're not gonna put you in jail for 2 years for being naked. They're gonna be like, whoa, buddy, you need to, like, not be naked. They might just send me home, honestly. They might not put me in jail at all. I'd be like, you need to go home, you fucking psycho. And then the rest of the stuff I'd do is, the only other time I'd go out in public is to see either my parents or to take a walk. So as long as I don't take a walk, I don't even have to expose myself again. My parents will wonder what the fuck's wrong with me. But other than that, it doesn't sound that bad. Are we going to be stuck in a dream? I mean, technically. I don't know how conscious you'll be, but probably be dreaming. People tell me to get a life. Wake up, go get coffee, go back to desk, play video games for 13 hours. Well, Waffle's in high school, and she's on summer vacay. So it's a different world. I miss those days. I would go about my normal day naked. Wow, people really want to fall asleep for an entire fucking year? Jesus Christ, that's depressing. If you want to fall asleep for a year, your life must really suck. You're just trying to get closer to death. Because nothing else really changes except you're like, oh, good. I'm now 1 year closer to being dead. Always wear underwear, never wear underwear. Okay, so the only time that this would be annoying is when you're taking a shower. Because otherwise, I already always wear underwear. I never get naked unless I'm taking a shower. And I never have sex, so... or I guess I pull my underwear down to take a piss or take a shit. Oh, now I see why this is a problem. Guys, what about when you have to take a shit? You just have to shit your pants? Oh no. If I don't want to shit my pants, cut a hole. Yes, your dick can go through the little patch for sex and for urinating, but what do you do about taking a shit? You can't shit through your pants. You can't shit through your underwear. You can pull it down without taking it off. Is that true? I don't know, because then this is way too easy. Otherwise, you would just have to shower with it on, which is, annoying, but it's not the end of the world. But if you have to shit with it on, that's rough. Shit in your underwear. Your pants can have a flap. I don't know. These are very important questions that need to be answered. Because if you have to shit into your pants, like, no one can live like that. You'd probably die from the smell of your underwear alone. So that's probably not a great idea. I don't know. Even with the shitting your pants, though? Well, I just don't know if you can pull it down. Because if you can pull it down, then you could pull it down while you're in the shower, too. I mean, they would get soaked, I guess, but otherwise, why would you not? I guess I'll go with always wear underwear and shit through the leg holes. Oh my god, my back again. Oh, it felt so not great. Shit your pants because you're not a little bitch. All right. Wear revealing clothes forever. Always wear fully covered clothes while making out. Wait, what? Wear revealing clothes forever. I gotta wear sexy clothes. Or always wear fully covered clothes while making out. So, like, you just don't take clothes off while you're making out? Is that unusual? I go full clothes while making out. It's just making out. It's not having sex. And then whenever you're going to have sex, you take clothes off. I mean, that's not that hard. What kind of stupid question is this? Am I missing something? I mean, like, I guess, like, you could get down to less clothes, but who gives a shit? I mean, you can take their clothes off, I guess, but you just have to stay with your clothes on. I don't know how you explain that to the person. Like, the person would just be confused. They'd be like, what the fuck? You're like, no, I gotta keep this on. I can't start taking my clothes off unless we're gonna bang. I got to make sure I know that we're banging here, because if we're not banging, then I can't do this. A very awkward conversation. I'm not entirely sure how that would work out. Play strip poker or play drinking poker? I think this completely depends on who you're with. If you're with a bunch of dudes, I don't want to play strip poker. But if there's a bunch of hot chicks there, obviously you want to play strip poker. But considering who I would generally end up playing poker with, I would much rather just play drinking poker than strip poker. Because it would probably end up being Swanee, Chris, and Bohan. I don't want to play strip poker with them. Although I also don't want to play drinking poker because I would have like 6 panic attacks before I got drunk and vomited all over myself. It's Tesco, you've been trying to do emotes all night and none of them have been working. Yeah, I think if the ladies like are fat whales, Jesus. I mean, I kind of understand that though. Yeah, I'd probably go with drinking poker. Alright, I guess people have fucking hot girlfriends. Be single or be in a relationship? The problem with this question is everybody who's single is going to say in a relationship unless they're just really like, just casual sex, which some people do. No, I didn't freeze. I was just staring at the camera. But there's a lot of people who are in a relationship like, boy, what I do to be single. And I'm like, wow, why don't you just break up with them? And then they're like, this is how I talk to people. That is by far the most annoying thing I think I've ever heard is someone who's in a relationship who's like, God, if only I could be single. Like, you can be. You're not fucking married to them. You don't have to go through a court to break up with them. Fucking break up with them. If you're living with them, that's a little more difficult. But if you're not even living with them, just say, I want to be single and stop. I reloaded. Sorry. I just wanted to take a moment to think about how stupid this question was for me. But obviously, I'd rather be in a relationship. Social cookie is creepy. What? Social cookie? I'm very social in a great way. And you guys know how great I am. Not sure what I'm trying to say. What do you mean I'm creepy? Oh, God, I'm itching my foot, and it feels really good. Why does this feel so good? It's just my foot. I probably have poison ivy on my foot. Oh, I'm going to die from this. That was more enjoyable than it probably should have been. I'm only slightly disappointed in myself that I enjoyed that as much as I did. Cookie jerking off. Well, yes, scratching my foot isn't exactly jerking off, but it was kind of orgasmic, I won't lie. It did kind of look like I was jerking off. I'm sure it did. Alright, I'm going to turn up the volume of my Yeti so I can sit back like a fuck and be lazy. Lazy cookie. It's dark, everybody. We are flying in the night now. We're going to go to Sevilla at night. I wonder what's his beat-off count. What? Why are you saying it like I can't read your comment? Like it was a thought in your head, but then you just said it out loud. Unmatched. Anyway, I took be in a relationship, which is what most people said. Because if you want to be single, it's pretty fucking easy to do. Have a partner that eats a lot. Have a partner that sleeps a lot. This is probably going to sound a little, I wouldn't say offensive, but can they eat a lot and still look good? Because if they eat a lot and are still attractive, I don't have any problem with that. I mean, I like to eat a lot too. If we manage to still stay attractive, like we just eat a lot and work out all the time, that's fine with me. I like to eat a lot. But if she eats a lot and just becomes a slob and gets really, really fat, like me, then probably not. So I think that's probably more of the point here, is whether the eating a lot has turned her into a monster or not. Does the eat involve cooking? That's another good point. If she likes to eat a lot, she probably likes to cook a lot. And I also like to cook a lot. Hobbies. But if she likes to eat a lot just and not do anything, and like, it depends, what is she eating a lot of? Is she eating a lot of these home cooked epic meals, or is she eating a bunch of Cheetos on the couch? So yeah, I think that makes a pretty big difference to me. But if she just, I know a lot of girls that sleep all the time, and it's, why would I want that? They're not doing anything. Like, from my point of view, it's like, well, they're just not alive. It's like, would I like a partner that's dead more often than they're awake? Or would I like someone who likes to eat food? I mean, if she doesn't get extremely fat, then I would much rather have one that eats a lot. She eats my portions of food? Okay, that would start to piss me off. You shouldn't eat my food. She's a fat, lazy fucking whale. Fuck off. Go that far. Am I the girl you know that sleeps a lot? You do sleep a lot. So you'd be one of them. I knew this one girl who I was kind of friends with who slept all the time. Like, because I was friends with her boyfriend. And when I went to his place to like play video games, she would be there and she just slept like an entire day. What if she's eating me? In what way? Like, alive? That would be kind of rough. As a cannibal, I'm probably not going to like that. But if she's eating me in other ways. What if she eats movie blob portions of food? What the fuck is movie blob? Are you talking about that, like, horror movie? Where it just eats people and digests them alive and some shit? I mean, if she's a vampire, then she eats me. See, I'm not turned on by the vampire thing. I know a lot of people are, but that, the vampire thing still freaks me out. Who the fuck is Movie Blob? Is this another fat person like Nikocado Avocado? Send a dirty text message to your boss. Send a dirty text message to your mom. I would rather send it to my boss. Well, which boss? Okay, never mind. Because my one boss is the guy I work with, and we talk about weird shit all the time. He'd be confused, but it would go over better than my mom. But if I send a dirty text message to my boss who lives in Florida, it also depends how dirty this is. Like, is it just a picture of my dick? Because then I'm just going to get fired. If I send it to my mom, boy, I don't know how she'd react to getting, like, a dick pic from me. She'd be like, what the fuck? I could maybe say, like, Mom, I think I have something wrong with my penis. Do you see what I see? I could turn into that. How could I ever go to my boss? Like, it would be still really strange for me to do that. My mom might accept that. My boss is never going to accept any explanation of why I sent them a dick pic under any circumstance. But it doesn't necessarily have to be a dick pic either. Most of you guys are going with boss, but your boss is, like, if I send a dirty text message to my boss, I may very easily get fired. So I probably wouldn't do that. If I send it to my mom, I have to come up with some excuse as to why the fuck I did that. Dirty text turn. Oh, you're right. It does say dirty text message, so technically it can't be a dick pic. So what would a dirty text message be that I would send? I'd be like, I've got a big penis. I think I'd go with my mom. I think I could explain it away from my mom. Yeah, most people did not agree with that one. Get a good morning text or get a good night text. I don't know. Good morning texts are kind of cool, I think. Good night texts are like... I guess it's because I've gotten a lot of good night texts from girls, too. I don't get a lot of good morning texts. Good morning texts are different to me because when you get a good night text, that could be a girl basically just saying, all right, that's the end of the conversation. I'm going to bed. Good night. I've gotten those 1,000 times. But how often has like a girl texted me in the morning before I text them to say good morning? It's happened a couple times. That shit is fucking special. So I'd go with good morning text. It's good night. How many fucking... I've been told good night 10 billion times. But being told good morning is a total different story. But I guess that also comes from me originating saying it first. Good night is the end of the conversation. Good morning is the beginning of a conversation. So I'd go with good morning text. And most people agreed with me. Why are all of you guys saying good night texts? What's the better thing about the good night text? Or are you all just going to bed simultaneously and all just said good night to me? Because I am nocturnal. I don't know if that really makes sense. But good morning is the start of a conversation. Good night is the end. I am the night. All right. Well, your guys' reasons don't really make sense so far. To me, it's a safety thing. What if I want the conversation to end? Okay, well, I mean, if you're not enjoying the conversation, I guess you could go that route. All right, everyone. We have finally arrived at Sevilla, if I'm saying that correctly, which I may or may not be. I don't know how I feel about it being nighttime. It's different. It's very, very different. We still have 9 miles. Yeah, I guess you are technically right. I think we're at like kind of the city limits of it. I mean, it's starting to look like the city limits at least, but yeah, I guess you're right. We're not technically there yet. Bomb the city, of course. Lose your sex organs forever, gain 200 pounds for the rest of your life. If I gained 200 pounds, I'd be like 450 pounds. That's pretty rough. I mean, I could probably live. I couldn't do a lot. If I lose my sex organs forever, though, I never can have sex. Yeah, probably the 200 pounds. I mean, I would just end up dying sooner. But I probably would rather be dead than lose my sex organs. So, wow, that was 50-50. Lose your sex organs or gain 200 pounds for the rest of your life. It's also a very interesting question for Nebula situation. A little bit different. Are you joking? Yeah, well, it's not as the same for everybody. Blast roids while gaining it. I don't think that's... So I basically gained 200 pounds of muscle. Jesus Christ. I don't think that's even possible. Never, ever have sex again. Never, ever use the internet again. Hear me out, guys. Hear me out. You can't lose the internet. You can't. I would... I mean, for one, I've never had sex at all, so I don't know if this even applies to me. But I can live the rest of my life and probably never have sex. If I don't have the internet, I legitimately don't think I would have to learn how to survive. It would be a new world for me. I would have to retrain my brain how to exist in a world without the internet. Do you know what happens when I don't have the internet for one night? It's happened many times. It is scary. Like, I don't even know what to do. I'm like, well, I guess I'll watch those TV shows I haven't been watching. I'm like, no, that takes internet. I'm like, well, then I'll just play Madden. I'm like, no, that takes internet. They're like, well, then I'll just play on my phone. Like, no, that takes internet. Everything takes internet. You can't do anything without the internet. If I lose my internet, I have nothing. What am I going to do? I go outside? It's horrifying. What if it's raining? There's bears out there. I'm not going to live without the internet. So no, the internet's just too important. I would much rather never ever have sex again. People are dumb. They don't realize what the internet is. What, are you going to go out with friends? Who the fuck has friends? Where are these people that will go outside with me? No, there's no sex to be had. Sext or talk dirty over the phone. See, I personally would like to sext, although I've never really talked dirty over the phone, but I have done sexting. Sexting's nice because you can think about your response before you say something stupid. Because when I get horny, I would imagine if I'm talking over the phone, I'm going to say really dumb shit. But if I'm sexting, I can like think for half a second before I say something incredibly stupid. That's my rationale. I can be happy without sex. I could probably live without sex. Fucking horny idiots. Yeah, I really do think people haven't completely thought that through. But people do have different lives as well. All right, so now we're pretty much in Sevilla. Welcome to Sevilla at night. I wonder how hard it will be to see anything. I can already tell it's kind of hard. Like, this looks like it might be a stadium, and I don't think it is a stadium. It's not a stadium. This is going to be difficult to see Sevilla at night. I did not sext Bohan. What do you guys think? Should I turn it to day? Because this is kind of... It's a different experience, but I really can't see anything. This might be Sevilla Stadium. This is a stadium. It's a pretty big stadium, so I'd imagine this is probably where Sevilla plays their soccer. Never mind. I don't think that's where Sevilla plays soccer because it looks like it's literally destroyed. Like there's a cathedral over here and I literally can't see. Alright, when you say something like, who did you sex? Do you think I'm going to tell you their real name? What exactly are you thinking is going to happen when you ask me those questions? I'm not telling you who they are. Under any circumstances would I do that. Where is the thing that I'm looking for here? I don't want a screen narrator. I definitely don't want that. Data, traffic, sound, camera, graphics? No, camera. Where did the thing go? No, this isn't what I wanted either. Where the fuck is the thing that lets me change the time? No, I don't want this either. Uggy. Cancel. Oh, discard. Did I even make changes? What was his name? Well, it was a girl, I will tell you that much. That's as far as that's going. It's not under traffic, is it? No, that doesn't make sense. It's got to be under miscellaneous, but I don't fucking see anything. Accessibility? No. Data? No. Traffic again? No. What the fuck? Where's the daytime thing? Am I stupid? Cookie's sexting voice again? Was she hot? I mean, I found her attractive or I wouldn't be sexting her. Where the fuck am I? I mean, that's not what I meant to say. Where the fuck am I? I suddenly lose my mind. Where the fuck am I? I'm trying to find... I don't know where the fuck that came from. Where the fuck am I? Oh shit. Okay. I thought there was a daytime thing. I've definitely changed. Oh, I remember where it is. Okay. It's in this menu. I totally forgot about this menu. Weather. Yeah, let's change that day. Daytime. Alright, fuck you, AI. Oh, Jesus Christ. Get out of my way. Fuck you, AI. I'm taking over again. All right, now I can actually see shit. Ooh, that's pretty. That's pretty cool, Sevilla. Pilot, where the hell are we? Where are you taking us? Hell, Jesus. See, those kind of like these little plazas and shit. I really like that kind of stuff. I think that's really epic and cool. Like, isn't that pretty? Don't you guys think that that's pretty AF? To the AFist of pretty pretties. It's pretty, pretty, pretty. I don't care what you guys think. I think it's pretty. Ooh. Looks like they got a cool little church over here. Love a cool little church. Oh my god. This is a ornate fucking church. Is this still under construction? Damn. That's a pretty cool church. Surrounded by a bunch of buildings that are not loaded in. At all. My god. Why is nothing loaded in? Looks like shit. The river's cool. I like the river too. There's this random big building here, which kind of... Why is the river... I'm not sure why this area is having issues with loading. Yeah, this looks like Capitol Gate, which is kind of ironic. It really looks like Capitol Gate. It's not, but I don't know why the fuck it's over here just sitting there. It's pretty bizarre. Ugly. Yeah, I mean, some of this stuff is very ugly because it's not loading in for whatever reason. I don't entirely know why. PS1 City. The Alamillo Bridge. I'm a little afraid to try and fly through this because I want to fly under this bridge, but I don't know if I can because it's not loaded in. Why is the city PS1 City? Oh, I've seen this bridge before. I like how the only things that are coming up are the famous landmarks. Like, the landmarks look good. Yeah, this is a pretty famous bridge. Pretty epic looking bridge. I don't know why it actually looks like that, but it's really cool looking. Very epic bridge. Looks like Saruman Tower. I don't know if it looks like Saruman Tower. Well, oh, Saruman Tower. Yeah, it kind of does. I was thinking of Sauron, his little tower. That's a cool looking bridge. I know I've seen that before somewhere. Now we have something else that's cool. So this is called the Cathedral, or is that the other place? Wow, this is a bizarre looking thing. What the fuck is that? Wow, that's different. Kind of looks like a bunch of mushrooms. Okay, so this thing actually does have a name, because I saw it before. Swanee plays games, shared games with me? What? I don't know what's going on there. Here's another bridge that I guess is also famous. Puente de Isabel II. Don't know what's famous about that bridge. It just kind of looks like a bridge. So I don't know what the deal is with that. This is called Metropole Parasol. Alright, I don't know what that is. But this is Sevilla. But what I haven't found is their stadium. I'm guessing that one place was probably their stadium, but it didn't like fully upload in or download in, so it looks like shit. Yeah, most of the city is kind of PS1'd out, but this stuff over here is not PS1. Well, it's like PS2. It's not very detailed either. Now, is this Sevilla Stadium? This might be Sevilla Stadium. It looks kind of dumpy and run down, though. I don't think Sevilla Stadium looks that shitty. Again, though, it might not be fully... Like, that looks like the ruins of a stadium. Not an active stadium. It's kind of odd. Not entirely sure what the fuck that's supposed to be. Alright, well, we made it to Sevilla. Ooga booga. Alright. I did tell people we would go to Portugal. And I did not lie. We will go to Portugal. After a short break, Cookie needs to recharge his batteries and become a new man. By the time I return, I will have become more powerful than you can possibly imagine. So when that happens, then I will be back. So everybody just relax for a few minutes. Take your time. Yeah, sure, I'm going to go beat off. Everybody says that's what I do. Might as well just embrace the lie and say that I'm going to go jerk off. Can't hold back my horniness anymore. I just have to do it. So while that's happening, I don't know. Do whatever. And I'll be back with Portugal. All right. Well, I guess I have a pulse again. I don't know. Pants on about that one. Oh, why did I say pants? That's not what I meant to say. Has anybody seen American History X in here? Or only, Forced to Suffer's at least heard of it. But, like, American History X I think that's a movie, like, it's not the easiest to watch, like I said, but I feel like it's a movie people should watch if you want to understand racism in America a little bit better. I have not seen American History. I've seen it once, like 7 years ago. It's a pretty fucking crazy movie. All right, so at number 38, we're going to go back to Christopher Nolan again. And this should get at least a few of you very interested because, well, you should be able to figure it out. The sound of the dude's teeth on the pavement was great. So dark. That scene, though, is just so fucking dark. I'm going to wreck this plane. I keep getting the altitude closer and closer to the ground because I can't fucking tell where the ground is. No, not Oppenheimer. It hasn't come out yet. Not The Dark Knight Rises. This is my first Nolan film I've ever seen. And by that, I mean it's the first one as far as when it came out. Well, that's not true. I forgot about Memento. It's not Memento. But this is the beginning of something really big. I don't know how else to put that. There's not a whole ton of actors in this. I can go through them. Insomnia is an interesting guess. I've never actually seen Insomnia, but it's got Robin Williams and Al Pacino in it, and it is a Nolan film. Batman Begins is number 38 for me. I've told you guys before that I think the Dark Knight trilogy is the greatest trilogy in the history of trilogies. Better than Lord of the Rings, better than Indiana Jones or any of the Star Wars trilogies. This is the trilogy. I love the Dark Knight trilogy. I think it's as good of a trilogy as literally has ever been made. Yeah, I don't know how you guys took so long to guess that, but that's okay. You got to it eventually. Batman Begins, I think, is an excellent film. It really goes under the radar in some ways. I remember when it first came out, nobody was really talking about it. It seemed like it kind of just went under. It's that good of a trilogy, but they are good films. Begins over The Dark Knight Rises, mega fucking L. Ranking Begins over The Dark Knight Rises? I don't understand what you're saying. Batman Begins is the first Dark Knight movie that I put on there. I see we just didn't care enough to write it down. Now, Batman Begins is a fantastic film. I will say this is a movie that gets better with the other movies, like, which is unusual too, because a lot of times I'll watch a movie. Oh, you think it's a massive L that I said this is worse than The Dark Knight Rises? Is that what you're trying to say? Yeah, but I'll get into that later. I think that, like, this does a fantastic job opening up the entire universe. It's just an overall great film. I think the problem was, and what's unfortunate about Batman Begins, is, like, it doesn't get a lot of credit because I feel like this trilogy didn't really get popular until The Dark Knight. I feel like people that watch Batman Begins were excited for The Dark Knight, but I think there was kind of this idea of, like, I don't know where this is going. And then when people started to see The Dark Knight, then The Dark Knight got a ton of press, and it started to get extremely excited going into that movie. At least that's what it felt like for me. I thought that the acting performances in this are, I mean, the actors they got for this movie is pretty incredible. I mean, to get Michael Caine to be Alfred, to get Morgan Freeman to be Lucius Fox, and then to get Liam Neeson to play Ra's al Ghul is really just incredible. I mean, to get those guys in a movie together at all is pretty incredible. And they were all so perfectly done. I thought Cillian Murphy was really good in this, too, as Scarecrow. I mean, it's the first time you ever really see Cillian Murphy. And I think he does a really, really good job in this role. I thought Katie Holmes was pretty damn good as Rachel. I've never really seen Katie Holmes do a role that I liked, but this was definitely that time for Katie Holmes. It's a shame she wasn't in The Dark Knight, because I thought she did fine or really good. I've always been a fan of Christian Bale Batman. I know there's a lot of people that aren't, or at least don't like him a lot. But I really like Christian Bale as Batman. I think he does a great job in that role. And I do like how they show Batman's backstory, but it's not boring at all. I don't think that his backstory is even remotely boring. Liam Neeson, I mean, to hear his voice like echoing throughout it more or less is still absolutely fantastic. Well, to be fair, I don't know anything about Ra's al Ghul outside of that movie, so I guess if he was supposed to be fucking Asian, that would make more sense. I don't know if they said that the one guy was actually Ra's al Ghul, but then he turned into, like Liam Neeson overtook that once that guy died. I don't know if that makes any sense, but I just really like Liam Neeson. I think Liam Neeson's technically Irish. I have returned. Oh, hope you guys didn't miss me too terribly. I know it's rough without me. It truly is. A world without Cookie. Is it even really a world? We're off to Lisbon. Lisbon. It says an hour 17 with this plane. What if I take the slightly faster version that Tesco likes? This plane. And give it a sexy livery. Not the stupid Xbox one. Let's go with this weird looking blue one. Now we're fucking talking. Now it's a little over an hour. We can do that. To the stars, my boys. And girl. Cookie, get opposite genitalia or change to opposite sexuality. What? What does that even mean? Ooga booga. Thank you, Cookie. Opposite genitalia, easy fucking question. I don't know what's happening. Am I a girl? Wow. That's interesting. Apparently my pilot's been a chick this entire time. What a twist of fate. Oh boy, this is the crazy plane. Alright, we are headed this way. This is your captain speaking. And we're going to Lisbon, Portugal. Strap in and say goodbye to Spain, except we're not out of Spain yet, but you can still say goodbye to it. We may actually see Spain again, I'm not actually sure. What are you even asking me? I have to think about what this means. Opposite genitalia or opposite sex. So be gay or have a vagina. This is interesting. What would it be like if I had a vagina? Would I want a vagina? Or I could be gay. I think I'd rather have a vagina than be gay, though. I don't really want to be gay. But do I want to have a vagina? Tits or double cock? Double cock would be strange. I almost have tits now. I don't want tits. But I don't want a double cock either. I don't like these questions. Alright. Grant romantic wishes or have your own romantic wishes granted? What kind of stupid fucking question is this? Alright, I try to not be selfish and all, but who would rather grant other people's romantic wishes than have their own romantic wishes granted? That's probably technically more mentally healthy, but who the fuck would actually want to do that? Some bullshit. have my romantic wishes granted. I don't want to grant other people's romantic wishes. If I have a partner grant romantic wishes, fuck that too. No, okay, I kind of get that. But, like, I don't know if this is about the partner or not. It sounds like... I mean, to be fair, if I'm granting... okay, this takes a twist. Because if I'm granting romantic wishes of someone that I'm romantic with and love, that is one of my romantic wishes. Is for me to be the guy that grants their romantic wishes. Now we have a twist to the tale. But I already did it. And I farted. And it stinks really bad. Oh, I'm so funny. I hope you guys enjoyed my whatever that was as much as I did. Caress someone of the opposite sex or be caressed by someone of the opposite sex? I don't know. I could go either way on this. Be caressed would be pretty cool. What technically qualifies as a caress? Isn't that just like soft touching? I mean, I guess I'd rather someone touch my dick than me touch their vagina. I don't know though. I'd rather touch them. Can I choose caress by? Yeah, go ahead. I assume it just means be caressed by whatever sex you want to caress you. I think I'd rather caress. Take control. Alright, well, I'm apparently one of the only ones that wanted that. Your parents pick your future spouse. Your siblings pick your future spouse. 1,009,000,000,000% my siblings. I think my siblings would do a pretty damn good job. And by my siblings, I mean my brother. He would do fine. He knows me. He would not fuck me over. My other brother wouldn't give a shit. My one sister might do a pretty good job. My other sister would do a horrendous job. So if my brother that I live with is mainly in charge of this, absolutely, I would trust him to pick a pretty decent future spouse. My parents would do a horrendous job. They've already shown me who they would take, and I've already told them 1,000 times I'm not interested, and they still try to get me with the same people. So no. I don't even know if my brother knows how gay I am. I mean, my siblings have a chance. My parents have no chance. Easily siblings. Stay friends with your ex. Never talk to your ex again. I don't have a fucking ex. But if I did have an ex, I'd probably rather never talk to them again than stay friends with them. That's just me. It seems to me that like people who stay friends with their ex always keep their hopes alive of them getting back with their ex, which seems to be not very healthy. So I would go with never talk to your ex again. But I don't have an ex, so. Become a parent at this exact moment, never be a parent. Probably never be a parent. If I'm becoming a parent at this exact moment, that kid's not going to do well. But honestly, the sad part is I'd be a good parent. I just have no money. I can't afford a kid. But I guess maybe if I like fandangle my way through like welfare and shit, maybe I could eventually afford the kid. I just don't want to put a kid through that shit, but maybe I should just so there'll be some good people left in this world when I'm dead. Or do I give a shit? I'd still probably just rather never be a parent, because that's probably where this is going anyway, if I'm being real. Experience a short, passionate romance. Experience a peaceful long-term. Peaceful long-term? What the... This is stupid questions. Alright, it's the last one I'm going to take for a little bit. Sleep with a 10 out of 10 of the same sex. Sleep with a 1 out of 10 of the opposite sex. This is an interesting question. I know this doesn't really apply to you again, Waffle. But, I mean, I guess it does. You just have a very easy answer. So basically, I'm either fucking Chris Hemsworth or I'm fucking, like, Rosie O'Donnell. And let's be real. When you get to a point of a 1 out of 10 of the opposite sex, they're basically a man. They've gotten ugly enough that I would just... you might as well just fuck a man. The only thing they have at this point is a vagina. Like, if this is Chris Hemsworth, yeah, I'm going to fuck Chris Hemsworth. That's just simple. It's just going to happen. Would you not want to fuck Chris Hemsworth? Yeah, Chris Hemsworth is getting the D over a decrepit monster of a woman. So yeah, Chris Hemsworth, speak sweet nothings into my ear and fuck my brains out. That's an easy one for me. So definitely 10 out of 10 of the same sex. I'm just wondering how low would I go with the same sex before I'd go down to a 1 out of 10. I might go with a 7 of the same sex before a 1, to be perfectly honest. I'm glad you guys found something to agree on. Interesting. So people said sleep with a 1 out of 10 of the opposite sex. They're so afraid to be gay. They're more afraid to be gay than I am. See how homophobic people are? They're so afraid to be gay. Apparently, 53% would rather have sex with a 1 out of 10 of the same, of that opposite sex. So the gay people just don't exist. It's not a very good app for gay people. I would agree with that. Be seduced or seduce someone. Be seduced. I don't want to seduce someone. And also, hi, Deadlight. I just had to talk to my bank for an hour earlier. Someone got a hold of my bank account again and went on another shopping spree, so I'm poor. How has this happened more than once? What is happening here, Deadlight? Why is your bank such dog shit? Gay month is over. That's true. It is a good app because there's a lot of cool things that could happen for queer people. I mean, it just makes queer people like have really easy answers. Is it the same guy that just keeps stealing all your fucking money? Did you piss someone off really bad? Did Pulisic actually sign with AC Milan? Alright, so I'm going to put on my... not literally, but I'm going to put on my soccer commentating hat and go into soccer mode. Okay, so here's the deal. If Christian Pulisic is playing for AC Milan, it takes him into still a solidly competitive league. It's not as competitive as the Premier League, but it's still very competitive. Inter Milan, Juventus, Roma, Lazio, there are good teams over there. But he'll actually get some playing time on a big squad. He'll get a lot of notoriety. And I think this can only really be a good thing. The only downside would be his chance of getting injured, I guess, would be higher because he's going to play more. But Pulisic needs to play more so he can get even better and so he can be a superstar for the USA, which he kind of already is to some extent, but he needs to improve that much more. And I think he has massive upside. So I'm totally in for it. But he needs to start. And that's the thing for me, like, does he have a guaranteed starting spot on that team? I know Leao plays for Milan. I know they have a bunch of other random players, Kessie and stuff like that. I don't know if he's going to be a guarantee to play for the squad or not. And I legitimately just don't know. If he is going to definitely play on the squad, then I'm totally in it. Pulisic just needs to play more. Pay me to hunt them and kill them. So you're going to ask him to give you money to get his money back. Sounds like a setup. Waffle hates sports. Waffle hates most entertainment. Outside of Star Wars and books. Waffle's just not an entertainment girl. Oh boy. Looks like we had a little glitch there, but I think we're good. I don't know what just happened there, but I think we're good. Not true. You don't hate sports? Soccer is boring. Not all sports. I didn't say you. Small amount of money, not a ton. Disney Star Wars shill. Real Madrid is going back on top. I mean, they really might. But yeah, Pulisic just needs to play. Desperately needs to play. Good fit for Pulisic. Chelsea FC is a dumpster fire. It's also true. Chelsea is just a bad place to be right now. Although I do think Chelsea in the future is probably going to be a pretty damn good team. But for now, they're just a fucking dumpster fire. Pochettino will be interesting to see what he can do with that team because he did amazing things with Tottenham. First thing since Vision Season 2. So what have you done with entertainment, Waffle? What has it been? I don't know anything about soccer, but I don't care to learn about it. Soccer is it's interesting. I denied it for a really long time before I started to like it. AC Milan does have red and black kits, so I kind of like that. All right. Soccer hat off for now. It'll come back on. João Felix is I don't think João Felix is that bad. I think he was actually one of the guys who was doing some things for Chelsea. Like, when I watched some of their games, like, he legitimately seemed to be the only guy, like, creating anything. Like, everybody else was just completely out of place, and João Felix at least seemed like he tried. I watched the first episode of Our Flag Means Death. Isn't that a pirate movie? I've heard of that, I think, but I don't know what it is. I'm telling you, Waffle, I get the feeling you could like anime. I would give it a shot. It is a pirate show. I'm a genius. I call it the Gay Pirate Show. It's about gay... Is it really about gay pirates? Our flag means gay. So dumb. Gave up on sports in general when they became preachy as fuck. I just want to have fun and watch football/basketball, but I can't, so I dipped. Preachy as fuck. I mean, yeah, they did get a little preachy, but it didn't really bother me for the sports themselves, I guess. Blackbeard and Steve Bonet are boyfriends. Alright, it's a Taika Waititi show. Oh. Okay. Concepcion? I thought Concepcion is, like, famous for something. But I don't know what. None of you would like it. Oh. Just assume we're all anti-gay. I see how it is. Gold Cup quarterfinals tomorrow? Is it tomorrow? I thought it was next Sunday. Well, wait, tomorrow's Saturday. I don't know what anything is. Alright, so back to the Would You Rathers. Would you rather lose the ability to speak or be forced to say all your thoughts out loud? Lose... Oh no, this is actually a good one. Both of these would be fucking terrible. Ugh. I'll get back to that. I'm going to answer Strider's question first. I am curious, what circumstances kind of pushed you into soccer? I ask because Swanee said he couldn't care rat's ass that the most famous player in the world signed a picture. Both of you have a similar background. Well, me and Swanee actually don't have that similar of a background. In all reality, I mean, I came from more of a city area and a Christian background. Swanee was always in the country. I moved to the country when I was like 15. So I didn't really have the same background as Swanee. That being said, I didn't like soccer at my old school because what's weird is it was actually popular to like soccer in the city and where I used to live. A lot of people did, but I didn't. I always thought it was boring and stupid. And I didn't get into it until the 2014 World Cup. I always thought the World Cups were interesting. Like, I watched the 2010 World Cup in South Africa, and I'm like, there is something appealing about this, but I only liked international soccer. And then in the 2014 World Cup, I really enjoyed it, and I'm like, I got to look into this. So I started to play FIFA, the video game, and I started to learn about the clubs, and I picked a club for me to like, which was Manchester City. And then I really just started to get into it. I had some friends at work that were into soccer, and I learned a little bit about it. And then over time, I just started to fall in love with it over the next couple of years until the 2018 World Cup, and then I was just absolutely in love with it. So that's my background on soccer. Swanee, he has no chance of liking soccer, but there's also, like, people... There is something called, like, allowing yourself to like something, which a lot of people just don't do. I try to be very open to things because I like to experience as much as I can in this world. Um, so I'm a little more open to trying new experiences. Swanee does not want to experience new things. All right, so anyway, back to this would you rather. Would I rather lose the ability to speak or be forced to say all my thoughts out loud? Doesn't Swanee already say all of his thoughts out loud? Kinda. I don't want to go find it. Cookie, I've said that there is probably an anime I'll like, unless you have some very accurate recommendations. I mean, I don't know specifically what you would love, but I do kind of get the feeling that you might like animes. Partially because you don't like a lot of American media, so you might like stuff from another country. No, speak too many instructive thoughts. What? I am basically always thinking of something. There's never a dull moment in my mind. I know. It's fucking terrible. If I had all my intrusive thoughts come out for everyone to hear, it would be terrible. Because I think about everything. Literally everything. No matter how awful or horrendous or disgusting, it will pass through this brain. Nothing doesn't go through here. And if every single one of those thoughts comes out, I could not live. So it'd have to be lose the ability to speak. It would have to be. My brain is too fucking bonkers. It is just nothing but endless stupid thoughts. Damn, look at that man's ass. My brain will do much worse than that. Much worse. Especially if my brain knows that I will say everything that comes to mind, it will be that much worse. It'll be like, oh, you're so fucked. I'm going to think of the most horrific shit I can possibly come up with, and I'm going to force you to say it. Because that's how my brain works. I hope your guys' brains don't work that way, but that's what mine does. So it will go bonkers. It will just destroy everything I can find. So, yes, I'm glad I have some control over that and don't say every single thing that pops out of my mouth or into my head. Swanee is a hillbilly. I don't know how Swanee didn't become a hillbilly. His parents are pretty much, they're not hillbillies, but they're both very country. So I don't know why Swanee isn't as country as he is. He's really not country at all. Standing in the waiting line at the DMV, man, I wonder, is Bohan asleep or shitting his brains out? Again, I don't think you guys have scratched the surface of how intrusive my thoughts are. Like, that's nothing. I think I'll tell you guys that shit. I literally cannot repeat the things that my brain would come up with. It's scary. I don't like it. Hey, the Nazis had a point. We're getting closer with those kind of thoughts. Like, they're awful. I don't believe in any of them, but they come to my mind all the time. Swanee isn't that country because he never leaves his room, so he never interacted with his family. I mean, that could be why. All right, have kids first or get married first? I mean, I'd probably rather get married. Isn't that financially just make more sense? If you have kids first, I think you're in more financial issues. So, yeah, wouldn't most people rather get married first? Why would you want to have kids first? Unless you just don't want to get married at all, which I can understand. But if you have kids, you probably should get married, right? Because that would just make sense financially. Rape is good. Unfortunately, Onshot Last is getting closer to how my intrusive thoughts work. he's getting closer to understanding how intrusive thoughts really work. Everybody says intrusive thoughts are just weird, disgusting shit. No, intrusive thoughts are much worse. Like, they are fucking horrible. And they will come up with anything. Yeah, you guys are getting closer. Can we stop, though? Because, like, literally whatever horrific thing you can think of, I guarantee I've had that intrusive thought. And as soon as you say it, I now have it again. I raped the shit out of them. Oh, man. Anyway, the point is, have kids first or get married first. I would go with get married first. I don't really know why you would do anything else. This is an odd question. Save a princess every week or capture a serial killer every week? I guess definitely save a princess. But would save a princess be a lot more difficult? Like, if I gotta, like, slay a dragon every single week, that's pretty rough. Wouldn't that be pretty rough? But capturing a serial killer, I mean, it would get really, really depressing really, really fast. Because the thing about serial killers are, like, when you capture them, like, this is great. But it's also really depressing because, like, God, there's so many people killing a lot of people. Like, you just keep capturing a serial killer, and then they just, like, you're like, all right, now I got to find the next mass murderer. Like, when I save a princess every week, like, damn, man, the princesses are as hot as they are in the fucking Disney movies. That sounds amazing. I got to save a princess and have sex with her every week. It just depends how bad her situation is. I mean, if it's just like Disney movies, it's like, all right, in order to save the Little Mermaid, I got to fight a fucking, like, crazy sea bitch who's gonna, like, fuck up my ship, and I just have to impale her with my fucking ship. That would be pretty odd. But at the same time, there's, like, Jasmine and Aladdin. That one's pretty hard, too. These princesses would be pretty difficult to save every week. But the serial killers will be pretty hard to find, too. And you get paid for saving them. Yeah. Why are you thinking of sex when innocents are dying? Because the innocents are always dying. Might as well get laid. There's words to live by right there. I mean, like, if you know that you're going to have to just endlessly pursue serial killers, that's just really depressing. It's just, you can't stop it entirely. But saving princesses, I mean, I guess you could get depressed, like, God, there's going to be another princess I have to save next week. You just can't save everyone, but you can save every princess, and you can get laid and get money. I'm going to save a princess every week. Capture a serial killer every week, you fucking moral idiots. Endless romance, like, yeah, give me the women. Fuck this. Then there wouldn't be any serial killers in the first place. Deadlight's right. That's actually very sound logic. You can't stop the innocents from dying because if you did, there wouldn't be any serial killers in the first place. Dead on. That's my argument. I'm saving princesses and getting my ass laid. Only have quickies or only have 2-hour lovemaking sessions. I mean, probably 2-hour lovemaking sessions. Can't you just like, hey, I've got some free time for about the next 2 hours. Let's have incredible sex. I mean, wouldn't a 2-hour lovemaking session be pretty fucking great? Okay, so I don't watch porn. How long is a quickie? I think a quicky's like 5 minutes, isn't it? I mean, if I'm being realistic, I may be only able to have quickies, but if I can actually last for a 2-hour lovemaking session, that sounds pretty fucking nice. Why would you want the opposite, though? Who the serial killers are beforehand, and let them kill enough to be called a serial killer. I mean, I would say 2-hour lovemaking sessions. Wow, that one wasn't that over the top for the one, so people must like quickies. Maybe it's just because people don't have any time. So if you have no time, you can't just do 2-hour lovemaking sessions. Kind of sad, but I guess that could be the reason. Give a massage, receive a massage. What is this giving? This is bullshit. Everybody wants to receive the massage. No one wants to give one. Have a crush on ugly people. Have ugly people have a crush on you. Okay, these questions are dumb. If you have a crush on an ugly person, like right now it's like, ooh, I love an ugly person. But when you're having the crush, it doesn't make a difference. If you have the crush, you have the crush. It's going to feel the same whether they're ugly or not. And if they're not going to be ugly to you if you have a crush on them. It's a stupid question. Pathetic. It's my slap to my phone. And have ugly people have a crush on me. Why would I ever want that if I think they're ugly? It's just like, it's just a stupid question. Only eat bland food for life. Only have bland sex for life. All right, this is another one of these questions. Look, I am definitely going to have to eat for the rest of my life. I do not want to have bland food. I don't have to have sex. You know, there are other things I could do. I've already achieved not having sex for 30 years. I have not achieved not being able to eat for 30 years. So there's a very high chance that even if I choose only have bland food, I may not have any sex anyway. And now I have shitty food too. So no, for me, this is only have bland sex for life. If sex is never amazing, I think I could live with that. But if I can't have some really good food, fuck that. I have to eat food like at least 3 times a day. Food tastes like nothing, or this is flavorless slop. It's kind of the same thing, isn't it? I will tell you, the people that are doing this Would You Rather are horny as fuck. And all they think about are sex. Like, I mean, like, sex has to feel good to some extent because you can't get off if you're not enjoying it at all. So, is it really sex if you can't get off? I mean, I guess it is. That's I don't know. I just think people are stupid. They haven't thought this critically. They haven't had a 5-minute conversation with their brain about this. Ridiculous. Be ghosted or get dumped over a text. This is a good one. I would much rather get dumped over a text. 1,000,000,000 times. I have told this to people 1,000 times. I'm tired of pussies who can't just do it. Everybody just does that stupid ghosting because they're too much of a pussy to deal with it or deal with the awkwardity, and that's pathetic. And if you're that kind of person, stop doing that. You need to dump people. You need to tell them, hey, I'm not interested in you. We could chat on in real life. That's one way to do it. But, like, we have, like, I'm not even, like, you don't even have to see these people in real life anymore. All you have to do is text them and say, hey, I'm not interested in this anymore. Sorry. I mean, it sucks, but I respect that. And I respect women that do that. I have no respect for a woman that just suddenly doesn't text you anymore. I find that to be insanely pathetic and sad. Like, why the fuck can't you do that? I'm tired of these spineless pussies on this motherfucking dating app. I mean, yeah. you're onto something there. But seriously, like, just say you're not interested. I understand you don't have to go through a major dump. That sounds weird. Major dump. But you don't have to, like, if you just met the person, I guess you don't necessarily have to do a major dump over text. But seriously, like, this ghosting stuff, especially if you knew the person, that's just pathetic and boring. No, boring. And just sad. Dumping someone over a text is seen as commendable nowadays because of how spineless people are. That's really true. I mean, do you know how many people I've asked out in my life? I'm not counting, like, Tinder, dating apps. Let's jump away from all the dating apps and all that bullshit. Talk about just generally people I've asked out in my life. I've probably asked out north of 60 people in my lifetime. And that's not counting dating apps and all that kind of shit, 'cause I'm not counting that. I'm talking about asking people out either through text or in real life that I knew them. Do you know how many actually gave me the dump? Like, said, I'm not interested, or something to that effect? Do you know how many people actually said that? I think it was, like, maybe 12? The rest of them just ghosted me. The rest of them just didn't say anything. Or, even worse, they said yes, and then they ghosted me. That shit fucking hurts. Really bad. Getting dumped is like, well, this really hurts, but at least they had enough respect for me to dump me. I mean, that, like, I'm like preaching to the choir here, but, like, seriously, if you're ever in that situation, will you fucking dump these people and not do this to them? Don't ghost them. Makes them feel like they're not even worth existence. It's just a horrendous message to send to somebody. I know none of you probably do that, so it's kind of pointless for me to do this, but, like, let me just try to spread this message to some stupid people out there. Since you have been sex deprived for such a long time, can you picture yourself becoming a sex addict? I mean, some religious girls tend to become sluts and try to make up for all lost time. That would be a twist. Nobody would see it coming. I'm already kind of a sex addict. You can become a sex addict without ever having sex, which is really sad. I think they made a movie about that. But totally, absolutely could see myself becoming a sex addict. I'm not even going to pretend like that's probably not going to happen. I am fully aware that I'm going to have to figure out what to do about that. But it also comes up as a problem that I feel like I'll deal with when I get there. I can't worry about it before I've had sex. But when I have sex, I'm probably going to have issues with sex addiction. But, yeah, that's just a problem I'll have to deal with at some point, probably. What if your first time the pussy is just too good and you get a heart attack and die? That's a fear I've had. I have had a fear of just having a heart attack and dying. I've had that fear for pretty much anything I do. So yeah, totally. Definitely have that fear. You're still on the questions? Yeah. I haven't found anything better to do during this trip. Isn't a bad way to go. Yeah, I mean, I guess it still hurts. But you wouldn't be paying attention that much, I guess. Cookie is a perv. Cookie is a realist. Cookie knows his limitations. And Cookie has a lot of limitations. No, but in all honesty, I really do believe I would definitely have a problem there. Almost without a doubt. Changing the time of day here. We're all pervs. There's truth here. Why are you judging Cookie? Chun-Li style. Yeah, I mean, getting sat on and suffocated to death is probably right up there at the top of the best deaths I could hope for. I try not to be a perv. I just don't know what necessarily qualifies as a perv. Just being really horny. Because then everybody's kind of a perv. So you'd have to be more specific on what exactly makes a person a perv. Chun-Li would snap your neck with her thighs. Cammy is the one that smothered you. Alright, well, I mean, I don't know the Street Fighter chicks. So I wouldn't really know. Pastor Tim. Yeah, Pastor Tim. Yeah, look out for old Pastor Tim. Oh, great. Their stupid pilot people are talking to me nonstop again. Cookie 6-9er. Cookie 6-9er. Tiredness is starting to hit. But I am going to make it to Lisbon. I will make it to Portugal. All of you will see. And you will know that I made it. This area is really flat. Well, it's not really flat, but pretty flat. Yeah, I think I knew a girl that fingered herself in class sometimes. 40 guys in just her 1 year at my high school. Wow. Okay, I don't know someone that pulled that off. So I will hush. Cookie, what's your girl type, body, and personality? It's a good question. But here's the problem. I don't know if I would say that I really have a type. Because there are so many different kinds of girls as far as personality and body type that I would be unbelievably excited to be with, that I have a hard time, like, narrowing it down. Like, it would be easier to tell you things that I'm not interested in than things that I am interested in. Like, if a girl has a personality that's very different from mine, I'm okay with that. I mean, I guess one thing would be, like, as far as looks do matter a lot to me. If a girl's really unattractive, then I'm just not interested. If she has a terrible personality, then I'm not interested. But I'm talking about like all different kinds of personalities. Like a rocker chick, totally would be into that. Um, a chick that's from like a farm or something, I don't care. Totally into that. City girl that drinks Starbucks all the time, totally into that. Gamer girl, totally into that. Uh, Athlete girl, totally into that. Like, honestly, there's a lot of different kinds of girls to be into, and a lot of different kinds of girls' bodies I'd be into. A girl that's real thin, a girl that's got a nice ass, a girl that's got nice tits and a nice ass, a girl that has short hair but it looks good, a girl that has long hair looks good, a girl that has red hair, black hair, brown hair, blonde hair, a girl that's Latino, a girl that's from Europe, a girl that's from the Middle East, a girl that's just American. I don't care. Goth girl, totally into it. There's a lot of different girls I'd be into. I guess if I tried to get like really specific, chicks with a lot of eyeliner, it really turns me on. But I don't know if that's just every guy. I think every guy likes chicks with a lot of eyeliner, so I don't know if that's really unique in any way, but eyeliner is pretty I mean, I guess girls all wear eyeliner, so it's not really that big a difference, but damn. When it hits the right, that's just makeup, I guess, to be honest, though. I literally, I had a chick like that, too. She was hella short. Yeah, it's true. Tall girls, short girls. Height doesn't make a big difference to me. I could be into a girl if she's taller than me. I can be into a girl if she's really short. That doesn't make a huge difference to me. It's just whether they have an attractive personality and are just attractive. That's really all that matters. I think like if I found like an attractive girl, I'm trying to think what kind of and has a good personality, what I wouldn't like. Like, I'm not a big fan of Southern girls because I'm in the South, but at the same time, if she's attractive and has a good personality, I don't care. I'll get over it. I have some major turnoffs. If a chick has bad breath, that would be a massive turnoff. I really don't like chicks that have bad breath. That just turns me off big time. I guess a girl that is like a butch. I don't know. Like that really wants to be a construction worker. I don't know what. I'm trying to think of things I wouldn't be into, and there's just not that much. 6'4", and she was a lovely person to talk to. Yeah, chick is 6'4" is fine. Chick that's 5 foot is fine. You just say no to a butch girl. What precisely is a butch girl? Isn't it just a girl who acts very manly or looks very manly? Are you fucking insane? I mean, I wouldn't be into that. Find people hotter without it. Without makeup. I can't say I do, if I'm being honest. I can't say I do. Cookie's just into e-girls. I mean, I like e-girls. Although a lot of e-girls seem to have no personalities, though. Which is a turnoff. But obviously they're attractive. They're typically muscular lesbians. So they're typically not going to be interested in me anyway. So, I mean, that fixes that problem, I guess. Well, yeah, chicks get bad breath. Because I remember this one girl I was crushing on really, really hard. One thing that helped me get over her was that she had bad breath, and I'm like, oh, wow. Not interested. Freckles, I really love freckles. I'm not a big fan of freckles, but also I wouldn't turn them away. I mean, I have a lot of freckles. But, yeah, I'm not a huge fan of freckles. Like from Mando. Oh, that chick from Mando? Yeah, I don't find her super hot, but I probably could. Like, short hair is not something that's like a turn-off for me. I generally would want a girl to have longer hair, but if she looks good with short hair, that's fine. I just think most girls don't look better with shorter hair, but there are some that somehow do. I always thought Halle Berry was amazing because she looked really good with short hair. I don't know why. I know Halle Berry's just insanely hot, but even when Halle Berry had long hair, I'm like, I don't know. Short hair kind of worked for her. No, not bald. I wouldn't be into bald girls, I guess. But honestly, if she had a good enough personality, maybe I would. But she probably has cancer. That could be rough. That could be rough, yeah. Chick with cancer is a little rough. Like Emma Watson, she made her hair short, and I don't think she looked better with short hair. Longer hair for guys. Really? Would you fuck bald Karen Gillan? I mean, yeah. But I also know what Karen Gillan looks like with hair, so there's a part of me that would be like thinking of that at the same time, so I don't know. It's your confidence that makes it desirable. Yeah, I don't know. Bald would be a little rough, but I don't know. I haven't met any bald chicks, actually. I don't think I've ever met a chick that was bald. I did see when Karen Gillan was bald for Nebula. Still pretty hot. Nebula is kind of just a bald, blue bald Karen Gillan, so yeah, pretty much. Hey, you motherfuckers. Sorry. Would you fuck me? Aren't you a dude? So I don't know. Because I remember somebody asked me not that long ago what my preferred type was. I think if I really had a type, like really, really had a type, it would probably be like a punk rocker chick. With like, kind of like some tattoos and kind of a like, I don't know about like a bunch of piercings, but like at least a nose ring. And probably eyeliner for sure. As far as the color hair, I wouldn't really care. It would actually be kind of hot if it was dyed, like pink or something. So, like, rocker chick would probably be one of my types that I would probably say. Your type is big dicked. Cool plane. Thanks, Cookie Proor. Would you date someone who was missing a limb or had scars? It depends on the scars. And as far as missing a limb, probably. I'd probably still be okay with that. It might be kind of cool. They have like a metal arm now, like the Winter Soldier. There's so many pretty girls. Why does hydrogen peroxide smell like ass? That is really random. I don't know where the fuck that came from. Wanted to give her his big dick. There's a difference. Salma Hayek, Sofia Vergara, or Camila Cabello. Well, Salma Hayek and Sofia Vergara are both pretty old. Camila Cabello is at least close to my age. So I'd probably go with her. Salma Hayek is still crazy hot. But if we're talking in prime, although in prime Sofia Vergara is terrifyingly hot. But I don't like her accent. Like, I don't find her accent attractive. I find it kind of annoying. So I'd probably go with Salma Hayek if we're talking in prime. If we're talking right now, I'd probably go with Camila Cabello. Although she does seem really dumb. Like, her personality seems pretty bad. So maybe it would be Salma Hayek. I don't know. I'll go with Cabello and give her personality a chance. Say maybe she just seems nervous on talk shows and it makes her seem stupid. Maybe she's not actually stupid. Camila Cabello used to be the main singer of Fifth Harmony. Now she's just the pop singer. She's dating Shawn Mendes, I think. Or she used to be, at least. Sophia's personality is ass. I don't know Sofia Vergara's personality at all. She was funny in Modern Family. What would you do if you were getting ready to have sex and you pulled a condom out and they grabbed it and put it on themselves? I would wonder how the fuck I got in this situation. How did I make mistakes like this? Camila Cabello is mine. Alright. Might be. Alright, let me see a couple more questions. They were starting to get pretty dumb. Have people think your significant other is way out of your league. Have people think you are way out of your significant other's league. I don't go fuck what they think. I mean, I guess I'd rather them think I was... Yeah, I couldn't care less. This one is a big, like, it could go either way. Ash, that's Salma Hayek did in Wild Wild West. She's the true winner. Now, Salma Hayek in her prime is the best. She's just like 56 now. So if I marry her, she's going to die like 30 years before I do. I have to deal with that. And she's also not going to be able to have sex probably in 10 years. But, yeah, in her prime, I mean, the fucking movie Dusk Till Dawn, like, that's one of the hottest scenes I've ever seen in my life. I would probably try and get out of there, Cookie Proer. So, who's way out of my league? They can go fuck themselves. Langy's here and maybe a little tipsy. Been taking moonshine shots. 21 now. Yeah. Oh, that's right. You're 21 now. Welcome to being able to drink whatever you want. Now you probably won't drink nearly as often. We must start having babies soon. Random Mass Effect NPC. Oh, no wonder Lang likes David Cornsweet so much. Anyway, I don't care about that question. Know when you're going to die. Know how you're going to die. I hate both of these. I wouldn't want to know when I'm going to die or know how. I don't like either one. Yeah, fuck this question. Nobody really wants to know those things. As soon as you know either one, you're going to go fucking crazy. I guess know how I'm going to die might be better. But then I'll be terrified of whatever that is. Like, absolutely mortified. I'll spend my entire life, like, obsessed with it. If I find out I'm going to die of a stroke, I'll be like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. And I'll be, like, focused on that forever. Nothing compares to Jennifer Connelly in her prime. I mean, I kind of agree with it. Jennifer Connelly in her prime really was something else. I'd like to know when, so I'd at least be surprised. Yeah, I definitely... Yeah, if I don't know when, I could have some surprise, at least. Peanut butter moonshine. So, I'd go with know how I'm going to die. Tell your partner about your sexual fantasies. Have your partner tell you about their sexual fantasies. I don't know, I think I'd like to tell my partner about my sexual fantasies. See if they're into it. But I may also scare them off at the same time. But if they tell me theirs, I mean... this question is also kind of stupid because it's like, I don't care. I mean, if they tell me theirs, I'm probably going to tell them mine. If I tell them mine, they're probably going to tell me theirs. This is just a back and forth conversation. Date someone you know nothing about. Date someone from your group of friends. I'd probably rather date someone from my group of friends, except all my group of friends right now are dudes. So, I mean, like, if we're talking about a situation where I actually have a group of friends that include a cool girl, then I would rather date someone from my group of friends. But I don't have that, so I don't want to date from my current group of friends. So I guess I'd rather date someone I know nothing about in that situation. What would you do if you were on a date and the person you were with said, yeah, when I was gay? Guy. What? Cookie wants to date Swami or Bohan confirmed. You caught me. Date someone I know nothing about. Oh, I just farted again. My farts are stinking tonight. I don't know what's happening, but it's probably a good thing. What does it mean if you have really stinky farts? Doesn't it mean you really need to poop? Maybe I'm like all blocked up or something. Maybe that's the problem I'm currently having. I don't know what's going on. Why am I telling all of you this? You desperately don't need to know any of this. I'm slowly transforming into Bohan and just telling you guys way too much information about my poop. No, it means you're gay. Alright, Cookie, can you sing me happy birthday? I feel like I'm my half-drunken state. I'll find it funny. Well, I would normally say no. However, Lang, you did give a bunch of money yesterday, so it only seems fitting that I sing happy birthday, so... Do you want me to legitimately sing it? Because that's more embarrassing when I actually try to sing it. Do you want me to sexually sing it? And get a little horny? You didn't sing anyone else happy birthday for their B-Days. Favoritism. Well, I mean, he did kind of pay, in a way. That sounds horrible, but Lang, I mean, it does seem like that's kind of fair to be a little bit more, to get a little favoritism in this situation. Cringe cookie. It's gonna be pretty cringe. Sing it sexually. Very sexually. Oh boy. I have to turn off chat while I do this because I can't look at chat or I will get cringed out of being able to do it. Oh god. Oh, what have I agreed to here? Whatever. I have to do what I have to do. Oh, what have I done? I need a drink of water first. Alright. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. This is getting creepy. I just turned into like a horror movie guy. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear. This is just a horror movie. I'm not even being... This isn't sexy at all. I just sound like a fucking ghost. Alright, I have to finish anyway. I'll just go with the creepy version of me. Oh, I shouldn't have tried to be sexy. I'm very bad at it. Happy birthday, dear Langford. Happy birthday to you. Oh! That's the sexy version. That went all over the place. I'm sorry for what that creepy came. I don't know why it became so creepy. This sucks. Start again. I'm so horny now. That's all I need to know. Oh, that's not what I meant for that to go, but here we are, and that is what happened. Sounds like the 2.5 Men episode when they had drunk flashbacks. Cookie turned into Ellen Harper. Tries to be sexy, chat. No, it makes sense as to why you're single. Well, it was supposed to be like a funny sexy, and it didn't work. What do you mean I didn't finish? I said happy birthday, dear Langford. Happy birthday to you. What other lyrics are in happy birthday? Say you fall for Swanee's ex, and he... Why is this keep... Oh, Swanee's ex. Okay, it's a little less weird. And he's opposed to you dating her, but you are really in love with her. Would you risk your friendship over a girl? I really don't think Swanee would give a fuck. If Swanee gave a fuck, I'd be really surprised. But sure, let's go with the idea that he cares. I would be pretty disappointed in Swanee, because really that isn't... Like, that's a pretty shitty thing to do. He has no reason to have an issue with that. Unless she really did something horrible to him. I think she broke up with him. But she didn't do anything terrible to him. I don't know if I'd risk the friendship over her. Maybe. Because I'd kind of be like, wow, Swanee, what the fuck happened to you? It's not a very friend thing to do to suddenly have an issue with this for no apparent reason. I don't know. It's a good question, though. I definitely have a lot of talks with Swanee and figure out what the fuck's gotten into him. Sounded like a pedophile. He did finish. You want a fucking 20-part stanza of a B-Day song? Damn, I'm so drunk I didn't hear it. Rest in peace. Bros before hoes. Drunk-ass late for me thinking there's an extended version of the birthday song. No, I sang the whole thing. I sang it a little quick at the end. That's what every girl tells Cookie you didn't finish. No, they should say I didn't start. So I don't know if we're actually out of Spain yet, but everybody say goodbye to Spain. It's Portugal time now, baby. Time to get Portuguese up in this motherfucker. Oh, let's count after 12. Jesus Christ. Actually, 12 isn't that horrifyingly bad, but it is a lot. 20? Okay, that's a lot. Don't die. Jesus. Bye-bye, Spain. Bye-bye, Spain. Yep, we will never see Spain again. Ever. What would you do if Swanee's girlfriend grabbed your dick? Okay, here we go with this. Can we stop with Swanee's girlfriend, like, having sex with me? These are just really weird scenarios. It's one thing for Swanee's exes, but for his current girlfriend, answering those weird scenarios at this point. Maybe like 20. Oh, I already read that. Don't forget to bomb Ronaldo's home. Cookie, I just turned 21. Yeah, that's why I sang happy birthday. But congratulations, buddy. I think it's going to get his stomach pumped tomorrow. Yeah, don't die. I mean, I guess you could die at 21. It's a little rough. Already home, I'm not still drinking. All right, well, at least you're alive. That's good. God, I hope you didn't drive home. 4-hour stream confirmed. Cookie will never escape these Swanee girlfriend scenarios. They're just weird. Like, I don't want to answer that. Lang's alive, but the people he hit aren't. Okay, what would you do if Bohan started sucking you while Swanee was sitting in a chair watching? Tell Bohan to stop. And I'd be terrified, though. I'm like, all right, Bohan really is gay. If Bohan just starts sucking my dick, I'd be like, wow, so that wasn't all a joke. Bohan really does want to suck my dick. As for Swanee watching, I'd just be scared. I'd be like, why is this happening? Why is there one random patch of really green land? That's kind of weird to me. Is Swanee enjoying it? Probably. Pretty sure Cookie would just deck Bowen in the side of the head out of instinct. I mean, it probably would freak me out enough to make me do that, so you might be right about that. Golf, farming. It's got to be farming, right? It's not golf. I don't think it's big enough to be a golf course. I guess it could be a golf course. I haven't seen any golf courses yet. I mean, I haven't been looking for them either. I mean, you should definitely feel a buzz after 20 shots. If you don't feel anything after 20 shots, you might not be human. Would you ride Bowen for $1 million? I might. I don't know, but I might. It's not a guarantee, but I'm leaning towards probably. Is Cookie tied up like Mr. Incredible was on Syndrome's Island? Why is Cookie allowing Bowen to suck his dick? These are important questions. We all must know the answers to. We're coming up on Lisbon. Lisbon almost sounds like lesbian, but it's not. It's Lisbon. But you can think of it as lesbian if it makes you happy. And in that case, we're almost to lesbian, Portugal. Whee! Double spin. Double barrel roll. Look at me. Yeah, I could just have a piggyback ride. It's also true, which is why I kind of said yes. I've been here all night. We've been through a lot of sex talk. I think you have asked more horny questions in the short time you've been here than the rest of the stream. All straight men are lesbians. No, they're not. Lesbians are women. That doesn't make sense. Just because they all like women. A lesbian doesn't just like women. Lesbians? He is called Cookie 69er for a reason. Might be time for one of Langy's showers. Well, you're not getting the weird reaction out of me. That's when Bohan's here. I heard he creepily sang happy birthday like a fucking pedophile. So that's all you're getting out of me. And here's the country of lesbiania. Things don't really go well here, and domestic violence is extremely high. What is this interesting plot of land? It almost looks like a stadium, but I don't think it is. I'm still in the middle of nowhere in some farmland area. Hey, look, it's a giant Pac-Man. Look, guys, it's Pac-Man. What does Pac-Man say? I think I just kept saying MAGA, MAGA, MAGA like a Donald Trump. MAGA, 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 MAGA. Pac-Man's just a fucking Donald Trump supporter. MAGA, 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 MAGA. Ugh. Cookie's a MAGA supporter. Wasn't trying to get a weird reaction, just sharing with the group. Waka, waka, waka. No, he doesn't say waka, waka, does he? Waka, 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 waka. Well, I guess he kind of does. Promise there will be no Langy stew unlike Swanee who can't hold his liquor. That's good. Unless you want to, so you can have a weird story to tell. But I wouldn't recommend it. Ooh, this is kind of pretty. What's this? 20 is a weak bitch. Hell yeah. I'm going to create a Langy still. This just looks kind of unique to me for some reason. I'm not even sure. Sorry, I had a chill come through. Not even sure this really is that unique, but it looks kind of unique to me. I don't know, maybe I'm just psychotic. Could be. This kind of looks like a golf course. Is this really a golf course? Oh my god. I think that is a golf course. That's fucking bizarre. If that's a golf course, right after I said I haven't seen a golf course. Oh man, what's happening to this world, man? 20 got drunk just by opening a hard seltzer and smelling it. But I fight Conor McGregor in his prime for $1 million, but you have to stay up for 1 minute. I mean, he probably won't kill me, so it's probably worth it. He might kill me, though. I mean, do I get to train for the fight at all so I can learn how to, like, not die? Or do I just have to get thrown into the ring and get the fuck kicked out of me? I mean, he is a lot smaller than me, but I'm sure he could still beat the shit out of me. I could try to sit on him and see if that works. When he's drunk, his drunk face looks like a doofus. Yeah, this one he does have kind of a drunk douche, not douche face, doofus face. Who the fuck put a golf course out in the middle of nowhere? I mean, maybe this isn't really considered the middle of nowhere. It kind of looks like it. It just looks like a bunch of farmland. I mean, there's some sort of city over there, I think. Cookie with body McGregor. You get 4 months of training? Yes, I will definitely take $1 million. I would spend the whole 4 months saying, all right, how do I not die? I have 1 minute. Does look like a douchebag. You're right, Chet. That's not what I said. Figure's just a leprechaun. Off to Lisbon, Portugal, live in my bun, Portugal. There's a Portugal in Portugal. I almost died. It isn't tax-free, though. Oh, no. Still pretty good. Can you bench press more than Swanee? I have no idea, because I haven't bench pressed in like 10 years. Swanee, I don't think Swanee bench presses much anymore either, but he might. You get like 100K at best. God, if it's that bad. I shouldn't lose 90% of it to taxes, should I? I was hoping I'd get at least $500,000. We have almost arrived at Lisbon. So right outside Lisbon is just a shit ton of farmland. That is interesting. So right outside of a major city, it's just all farmland. Huh. Well, I guess there are some towns there, but it's basically just a shit ton of farmland. It's actually pretty interesting. Like usually, I mean, there's farmland on the outskirts of city, but not like directly outside of the city. Because on the other side of this little river is Lisbon. And it's just all farmland here. You would be one of those evil millionaires that Bernie Sanders always yammers on about. It is beautiful land. Air Portugal. All right, let's get nice and low to the ground. I'll tell you one thing. This is kind of a cool-ass road, though. I would love to drive on this road. It looks like it's like an interstate, but it's just all surrounded by beautiful farmland. That's pretty cool. I like that. Till you smell the manure. Yeah, the manure would be pretty rough. Yeah, like an elevated little highway here. That's kind of cool. All right, we have arrived at Lesbian. Woo! Or Lisbon, Portugal. And there's a nuclear power plant. Because, of course, there's a nuclear power plant right there. This doesn't look like Lisbon, actually. Now that I'm looking at it, like, this looks Not really much like Lisbon. Is Lisbon... This doesn't look like Lisbon. Where the fuck am I? Did I not even go to Lisbon? So all that farmland, and now there's a bunch of nuclear power plants. It's an interesting combination of things. Could wreck and then destroy the nuclear power plant and kill everyone. Wow, that's a crazy looking intersection right there. Yeah, I don't think this is Lisbon. Lisbon's definitely bigger than this. Great, now I gotta find Lisbon, and I don't know where the fuck I am. I hate when I do this. Shit. Don't worry, kids. Everything's gonna be alright. Oh, great. There's 14 places called this. Quintus does not help me at all. Alright. What are these? What the fuck is this place? Casius Novus. There are like 50 different Casius Novoses in Portugal. What the fuck? Cataface. What the fuck that means? Why are there so many fucking catafaces everywhere in Portugal? God, I hope it's not that one, because that's really far from Lisbon. This is pissing me off. Where the fuck am I? Quinta da Ferraguda. Tell me where I am, please. Quinta da Ferraguda, Portugal. Oh my god. I am nowhere near Lisbon. What the fuck? Great. Alright, we're going south. How did this happen? That's what I get for doing anything. Stupid fucking life. Alright, well, it looks like if I follow this river, we will eventually find Lisbon, but who fucking knows? No, I fucking flew... I didn't fly in the right direction. I just put it that way. Great. We need to visit Chernobyl. I actually would like to visit Chernobyl. We could pop by there when we go to the Ukraine. God damn it. Yeah, I don't know why you guys want to go to Antarctica. There's nothing there. They won't even have penguins there, which is the only reason to go to Antarctica, is to see penguins, and I won't even be able to see them. Stop making fun of me! I'm not sure why I thought this was Lisbon. Or was going to be Lisbon. I should have known the fucking farmland. I should have fucking known. God. I gotta follow this for a fucking while. This looks like a dump of a town. It's a decent sized town over here. Don't know what it is though. There's a random little town on the side of a hill for some reason. Doesn't want to go, so we don't go. I mean, yeah. Well, Antarctica is a place that I will probably eventually go to, but it's going to be one of the last places I go to. That's going to be a crazy stream that I got to figure out what to do. Yeah, I mean, I am your captain speaking. What I fucking say fucking goes. It's an interesting looking plant of some sort. Thought it was a city, but these aren't skyscrapers. Passengers do not always die. All right. I can see Lisbon. It's about 10 miles from here. It's not terrible. It's just not good either. So I was just 17 miles off. No biggie. I could read the entire scripts of Happy Feet 1 and 2 while we go to Antarctica. Why the fuck would I do that? I want to whack off Cookie. Set the mood. I could creepily sing Happy Birthday again. Scare everyone. I don't know what you're into, Lang. I don't know how I could tell you. You didn't die that one time you went to Madrid. I mean, sure. Happy birthday, Lang. You know what was really sad? This reminds me of another sad story from that theater class. There was one time everybody was like, I was getting like one of the acting people. Well, the acting teacher said something like, okay, we need to test out different versions of like kind of people that you can be. And you need to read this scene, but do it in this way. And she told, it was that A girl again. She told her, like, I need you to read this creepily, like a creepy person. And she's like, how am I supposed to read this creepy? And she couldn't figure out how to do it. And I was starting to get pissed. And then she told me, and I'm like, I'll show you how to be creepy. And then I came in and did an amazing job, and everyone was really scared of me. But the point is, I'm like way too good at being creepy. It was A, not C. But I was creepy right away. Easily could be creepy. It was sad. I'll show you a creep. That's pretty close to what happened, honestly. It's kind of sad, but yeah. So Lisbon's got this really pretty little lake, I guess, over here. Although I think it's more of a bay. Is that a bridge? Holy fuck, that's a big bridge. I kind of want to see this giant bridge they have over here. Damn. Need someone to be creepy. My time to shine. Now, I was good at being all of the things, but creepy was like, I was like, I don't know how to be creepy. I'm like, it's fucking acting. Figure out how to be creepy. You can do it. I believe in you. Wow, that is a big fucking bridge. Look at this big Portuguese bridge. Are you good at being suave? Oh, yeah. No, I probably come off creepy when I'm suave, too. It's probably terrible being suave. All right, maybe I'm just creepy then. I don't know. Apparently everything I do is just creepy whenever I try to be cool. It's just more creepy. Is this like a famous bridge? Pretty sure it's just called a bridge. You know what? Shut up, Cookie Proer. I think this is a unique looking bridge. Look how close it gets to the water. Like it's, yeah, the Vasco da Gama Bridge. Okay, so this has a name. It's got to be creepy suave is something I never knew existed. Oh shit, I almost wrecked. I don't know. This is a pretty unique looking bridge. It's called the Vasco da Gama Bridge. I think it's pretty popular. So I'm right to think it's cool. Nice to know I'm still right about things. All right, into Lisbon we go. First thing is something, I don't know what this is. I've seen like 1,000 things that remind me of the Capitol Gate. This kind of reminds me of it too, but it's not the Capitol Gate obviously either. It's just, there. Oceanario de Lisboa? It's like looks like some sort of art building over here. But what is this? Oceanario de Lisboa. Why is it like labeled? It looks like a regular building. All right. Got some interesting architecture. Getting some PS1 graphics here. Love some good PS1 graphics from time to time. Lesbians of the Ocean. That might be what it means. But this area of Lisbon looks like shit. But But Lisbon is pretty big. This town is here. Fucking bridge. Now go back to the fields. Lisbon's on the ocean. Beto? Beto. I don't know what Beto is, or Beato. Beato just looks like a bunch of houses. It's not exactly impressive. I've seen houses before. Not cool, bro. Although, to be fair, I think it's just other towns at this point. Pena de Franca? No, I don't care about this. Where's the cool shit in Lisbon? Or is there nothing cool here? Santo Antonio. Doca de Alcantara. Airlines? I don't know. Lisbon is starting to become too much for my plane, though. It's like breaking everything now. Doca de Alcantara. There's a high school with a football field on your right. Well, I missed that. There's an interesting giant, whatever that thing's called, circular road intersection. I forget what the fucking thing's called. A roundabout. Estadio de Luz. De Luz. I think I might have heard of that stadium before. Oh, Benfica. Estadio Jose Avalade. So the only cool things in Lisbon are these stadiums, apparently. I think Lisbon has like a really, really, really cool park. I can't remember where it is or what it's called, but I think they have an epic fucking park. So I need to find their super epic park somewhere. They have an airport like right in the middle of the city, too. But here's a stadium called Estadio Jose Alvalade. Look at all the brown. Must be the poor district. It's not a bad stadium. I don't know who plays there. Boy, the lag is getting pretty significant. I gotta find this stupid park. I know this park is here somewhere. How does King try to have sex if his fin-like pants, they just come off and go back on? What? Ow. I suddenly had to itch really badly. The stadium. Estadio da Luz. I think this is where Benfica play. I think. I don't know that, though. Yeah. Stadium. Do I see any other landmarks anywhere? I actually don't. Does anybody know what this park is that I'm talking about? I think Lisbon is supposed to have a really, really cool park. I have no idea where the fuck it is. I want to find the cool park. I mean, I could look it up. This could be the park, but this doesn't look that cool. I mean, it's kind of cool, though. It's got all these trees everywhere, and then all of a sudden there's a bunch of shit. I don't know. That doesn't look like a super cool park to me. You'll look up the park. Hold on. I think if it's not in Lisbon, it might just be in Portugal. It might be in Porto, too. But I think there's supposed to be an epic-looking park somewhere. Doca de Alcantara. There's another bridge. They have a lot of bridges here. So no one has sex. What? Oh. I thought you were talking about. It's like, what? What? Does it have a maze-looking hedges? Yes, it does. That is a weird-looking museum in a very odd location, but kind of cool. It's definitely unique looking. I'll give it that for sure. There is a castle I need to find, too. Balaam Tower. I think this is a famous tower, but I don't remember. I remember looking around Lisbon at least once. Balaam Tower. There is a castle I will find. I think this is actually pretty cool. I can't remember what it is, but it looks kind of cool. Looks famous. Looks famous. Parque Aventura de Amor. It's called Parque Eduardo VII. Aha, you're right. That is the one I was thinking of. I found a different park. It's called Parque Aventura de Amor, which is not the park I wanted to find. But yes, Parque Eduardo the 7th is the one I need to find. So this is also a park. I don't know what the fuck is here, though. Just looks like trees. Not that cool. Not that epic. Cidade do Futebol. Is that a football stadium? Wow, that's a weird looking football stadium. Interesting. So this is just a bunch of football shit. Alright, so I gotta find this stupid park, but I have no idea where it is. But it's definitely in Lisbon, so I got that part right. Well, if it's in Lisbon, then I gotta find it. Yep, it is in Lisbon. So where is it in Lisbon? Alright, it's in between the two bridges. So I gotta turn around. Okay. I think I know. Alright, so I would have passed it. So let's turn this baby around and find it. Like, it doesn't look super large. Yeah, it's gonna be a little hard for me to find, I think. Yeah, it is really small. But that stupid Bellum Tower I found earlier, it's past that. Stop fucking saying Cookie 69er in my ear, for God's sake. I need to find Eduardo Park. Stop with these weird ass sexual comments. Cut her hair. Does that mean all her hair? Cookie Brewer does get his horniness going. I think it's a he. Center City, but it does look very unique, so I'd be interested to see what it looks like. Yeah, if it looks like anything. Alright, where's that Bellum? I think the Bellum Tower is right there. So it's past the Bellum Tower and it's past this bridge. And once I get on the other side of the bridge, I need to start looking for it. But it's pretty much close to the city center, it looks like. Have a good shower, Nebulily. We're not really past the bridge yet. It shouldn't be in this area. There's an aqueduct over there, I think. That's kind of cool. Okay, so this is the big Parque Floresta, whatever. It should be like right there, I think. Maybe in this random area over here. I mean, boy, it would be really small if it's over here. Probably would be pretty hard to spot. Oh my god. Now I'm going to get us all killed. It's not that, is it? I don't think so. Stop beeping and acting like we're going to die. If it is around here, that's a cool looking building, but I don't think that's it either. It's just an intrusive thought I had. The fuck was that noise you just made? I don't know. I'm going to claim that I didn't make any noise. Because I actually don't remember if I did. Is it right here? There's some green in here. I don't think it's right here. Okay, where is the Estadio Jose Alvalade in relation to this? This is really not that helpful. Okay, so it's really close to one of these stupid roundabouts. So it's right down the road from that one thing I saw not that long ago. It's not the Doca de Alcantara. It's Here we go again. It just becomes a scavenger hunt of me desperately trying to find this shit. But I think that was... But it doesn't seem to be rendering the hedges. Oh, was it going to be one of those stupid things again? Okay, so that's probably the roundabout. According to this, it's like right next to the roundabout, which is... Yeah, I think it is this area right here. That's kind of disappointing, because I don't think it does all the stuff it really should be. I think it's this area right here. Yeah, it doesn't look super interesting, from the air at least. That's kind of a bummer. It's not fully rendering it. So in real life, it's a really interesting park, but in here it looks like it's just mainly just grass. It's kind of an interesting location. So, sweet dreams, peeps. I'm going to be passing out soon. Goodbye, my dear friend. Okay, we now have to go to one last place. It's not very far from here. But that doesn't mean that I'm going to be able to find it. But it is a final castle, which must be found. Portugal Castle. What the fuck was this stupid castle called? I already forgot what it was again. Was it Pena Palace? Oh, the National... Okay, that's what it was. This is a pretty epic looking palace, which I hope we get to see. Christ the King. Oh, we need to look at that when we get the chance when we come back. Okay, so we'll just start there. Wait, that's not even where Lisbon is. Oh. What's Christ the King? Is that like Christ the Redeemer, but not as good? Wow, that is basically exactly what it is. It's just another Christ statue that's not as good as Christ the Redeemer in Rio. It's just kind of chilling over here. I guess I could see that on the way over. Alright, Sintra has a... Wow, Sintra has a couple castles. Yes, the Pena Palace, though, is the one I wanted to see. So this is the epic one. So we'll set that as our arrival. Prepare for my arrival. Alright, so we'll go there. I was just at Lisbon. I kind of want to see this Christ the King thing now. That is technically cheating, though. We're not there. We are only in Lisbon. I don't know if I can accept me doing that. The Pinup Palace? Oh, hell yeah. Let's go there, sure. But now it feels like I just drank a whole bottle of Equal. You are allowed to go to bed if you need to. Go give Jesus a high five, then go to the palace. I have a pretty good feeling, though. Oh, God, I can't see anything. All right. It's only going to take 5 minutes? It's that close? Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Okay. All right, well, I guess we're flying. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to be able to find Jesus. Or I'm going to fuck this up, which I probably will. It looks like it's basically across one of those bridges. We're going to find Jesus. Yeah, that was a good one. Oh, I actually have a runway this time. Off we go. All right. So that's the way I have to go to get to there, but I don't want to get to there yet. First, I need to give Jesus a high five. He's infecting us with his propaganda and bigotry. All right. So I think if I just follow the river, I will find Jesus. I believe that is the case. I remember there being like a imitation of Christ the Redeemer out here somewhere. Wait, is that it? Oh, it's right there. Okay, well, that would have been a fuck up because I thought it was a lot further away than that. Alright, I'm glad I didn't use my knowledge again. They got a fun size version. Let's go see Christ the King. See, Christ is not a redeemer here. He's only a king. Yeah, I think that is significantly smaller. I could crash into it, but that would not go over well. Well, we are going to be going to the Pena Palace, but first we're going to see Christ. What's up, bro? Woo! There he is. I came really close to hitting that. I'm actually kind of impressed that I managed to go around that without hitting it. Goodbye, Jesus. It's definitely a lot smaller, though. Swanee on a Discord call. What? That was Christ the King. It's a statue in Lisbon. And a discount Golden Gate Bridge. Yeah, you're right. That is a discount Golden Gate Bridge. Well, that's kind of weird. Yeah, they basically got both. Odd. Alright, off to Pena Palace, and then I will end the stream. That was Jesus. Ow, fuck, that hurt. We did not crash, shockingly. That was actually pretty impressive that I got as close as I did without crashing. You guys should be proud of me. I did also kind of just realize something. If there's a big landmark and it'll actually be shown in the game, they'll probably have it, like, marked. So, just go along for the ride. You to recreate that one guy's suicide around the ending of Independence Day. Oh, Jesus, I'm back. I'm not destroying a monument to Jesus. I'm planning on it. Crash a real one with them in it. What the fuck? Oh, boy. I'm back. It's kind of dark and fucked up. What Cookie Pro said or what I was saying? Probably what Cookie Pro was saying. I'm kind of confused by it myself, to be honest. It's just so dark. What Cookie Pro said. It was pretty dark. Tell them it's a prank. It's just a prank, bro. Or parents. Yeah, it does look like there's certain places that just aren't fully rendered in. Because if they're labeled on the map, they should be like exact replicas. If they're not labeled, it's just going to be, you know, whatever they can come up with, basically. It's a prank and they can't get mad. You're so right. Alright, guys, so this place should actually exist, unlike Alhambra. Since Alhambra wasn't actually technically on the map, I should have known it doesn't exist. But this place is legitimately on the map, so we should see it. I can't get mad because they're fucking dead. Alright, so there's 2 castles here. 2 for the price of fucking 1. Hell yeah. I know one of these castles is extremely colorful. They might both be very colorful, but let's take a look. Let's fucking look at these castles. I'm gonna get so horny looking at these castles. I love me some castle. First one's called Castelo dos Mouros, which I don't actually know that castle that well. Or I don't know what that castle is. I know what the Peña Palace is, and it looks fucking awesome. This castle, I can't even see it yet. Where the fuck is this castle? That's not a... Oh, I see it. Oh, wow. That is really surrounded by trees, and it's really fucking tiny. Oh, my God. Alright, we didn't die. This is the castle I know of, and it's really cool. And super fucking colorful. It's the Peña Palace. Isn't it pretty? And it's a little laggy. Look at the Peña Palace. Isn't it beautiful? The Peña Palace is legitimately really cool and super fucking colorful. The Penis Pump Palace. Yeah, the other castle's like completely surrounded by trees. Yeah, it's really that yellow in real life. It is super fucking colorful palace. And really that red. The other castle is really hard to see. I guess it really is surrounded by trees in real life, too. I guess. Like, you can barely see this castle because it's just surrounded by trees. This is almost like a Great Wall of China looking castle. But it's pretty cool. But the Peña Palace is definitely the cooler one, though. Well, at least we got to see a couple good castles today. Crash into it. Why is it so cool? Did something interesting happen there? Or does it just look like that? It just... I think that's just how the artist... There's probably a really interesting story behind the Peña Palace, but I don't know what it is. I don't remember if the Peña Palace is not that old, and that's why it looks the way it does, or if it's still a relatively old castle. I'm actually not sure. Like a wall with guard towers rather than another castle. Yeah, the other one's not as cool. Not as cool as the Peña Palace. Woo! Look at that. Oh, shit. Nope, I didn't wreck. Excuse all that. I know it isn't in fact a gamer house. That's what they should have said after 9/11. Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright, so what do you want to... Do I land like a normal person, or do I just crash? What is the vote today? And if I do crash, where am I crashing? Don't tell me to go across the map, because I'm not doing that. But I could land. Crash. Where's Emperor? Depressing would that be if such a beautiful palace like that was in fact some dipshit's gamer house or TikTok mansion? Well, I got 1 vote to land and 1 vote to crash. So I don't know what to do. Next vote will decide it. If there ever is a next vote, it will decide it. Go to Washington, D.C. and land there. Crash land. No. Not landing at Washington, D.C. Now, somebody vote, or I'm just ending the stream with nothing. And I'll just fly. It'll be boring. Land and crash into a ditch. Also, look, there's a pole. Oh, okay. I might just end up crashing by accident just because I'm driving like an idiot right now. Well, I could try to land on this random intersection here. Yeah, this highway I could probably land on. There's a pole, Han. If you want to vote for crash, you vote in the pole. Oh, great. It's going to be fucking 50-50. It'll just be up to me. Well, if it comes down to a tiebreaker, I'm just going to probably land. Because I've already prepared for this landing. Fucking lurkers. Well, it's landing time. Because I've been preparing for it anyway. Oh no, there's random bridges. Oh god. I can't land yet. Oh no, these bridges are gonna fuck me. I gotta get over this other bridge. Oh no. And it's turning too. That's not good. Okay, my, good section just turned on me. Oh, no. A little rough. Oh God. Oh, no. Oh, no. All right, those trees weren't a problem. We're good. Nothing to worry about at all. All is well. Well, I've had better landings. It looked like a crash. I mean, we kind of made it. Turned into a crash land in a way. But survived. We just got a few broken bones. I don't know. That might have broke bones. I mean, there were trees there, but I think they were small trees. The plane probably would have. The plane would be very damaged, but I think the people would be alive. The plane probably would never fly again. Life will never be the same. That might be a little too dramatic. Alright, well, we have finished today's stream. Nearly went 5 hours, but it wasn't to be. I don't care. I know someone's going to complain about not being 5 hours, but it ain't happening. This is the end. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Next stream, at least the next flying stream, which may not be the next stream, but the next flying stream will be, I guess, Portugal, or I'll probably see Porto, and then I'm not sure. Maybe we'll go to France. Maybe we'll go to Paris, France. Or maybe we won't. I don't know. Who knows what might happen? You'll just have to tune in to find out. So anyway, thanks guys for tuning in. So this is goodbye. And until next time,